Right. Hopefully, if the button worked, we are live.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
By the way, the beer that I'm drinking for the afternoon is as black as my soul.
It's not good for a DM.
I ran out of beer.
Oh no!
Run out. That's a crit fail to start with.
I went
completely run out of beer. But
I went to the beer shop on the way home. Yes, go on.
I do have, I mix my own colas, so with a soda stream. So about that part of the whole bottle is like pure Jamaican rum.
Oh wow! Quentin's
Which
frozen
shows,
for me.
I was going to say, you're frozen for me as well. Let's all do a refresh.
Let's all refresh our cameras, kids. There we go. And welcome, everyone. I won't start talking until I'm on the camera.
Yeah.
Oh, you've got our pictures there. That's so cool. Why am I not there yet?
I don't know.
Oh.
I can't believe we refreshed it and broke it.
I've got the other two. I haven't got you yet.
Only one person was broken, and now I'm refreshing again.
Who was?
It's right. We're missing one person, so
Yeah, Type is still not here.
someone couldn't even get out of bed this morning.
There we go.
I was out of
Get
bed
me to the
like
top,
8
get me to the
a.m.
Welcome everybody to the Sunday sessions of DJs and Dragons. We are back for another 4-ish hour episode where we head into the wilderness and maybe kill some things. Or maybe you just have one of those shopping episodes where people just go shopping a lot.
Well, we are going to a market, aren't we?
You're going to a really big market.
Hello.
Hello. Finally, I mean, he's Arlo of the Arlo of the Waking Wood. Is what his name is now. Arlo of the Waking with Wood. Really late. But he's an old man. He gets up late, doesn't he? You know what I mean? So I'm going to show you all something. This is so. Do you know what this is?
A jelly bean?
It is a foam banana. And this is the last foam banana in the box, which is the last box of sweets from my wedding a year ago.
Wow!
So Margaret didn't like the bananas, and not many bananas, so I had a whole tub of these foam bananas that went out of date 3 months ago, but they're still great. There we go.
I just said they're basically sugar. 3 months is nothing.
Yeah.
So guys, I'm excited. Not only do I get to kill some people,
Not me.
we get to have a competition. So our competition this evening, this afternoon, I almost said this morning, is if you see a crit fail, one of these.
Again, not good for the DM to have.
You need to put.
Oh, maybe
you
it
need
is.
to put crit fail in the channel, and you can be a winner. If you see a natural 20, you can put crit success and crit win even, and you could be a winner. All those that are not playing in the game can take part in the competition, and effectively, if you are in the draw, you get to go in the draw by doing that, and then pretty much in about a month, or when we hit $100, we're going to do the draw for the $100 or however much it is. Every time there's a crit win, it goes up by $5.
Yep.
Every time there's a crit fail, it goes down by $5. It is a fantastic situation that I'm excited about.
We're currently at 65.
We're currently running about 24 minutes later than I wanted to. So we're going to go straight in, I think, to tonight's little recap ski. Have you got your, Arlo, do you have your tardy slip?
Sorry about that.
That's okay. To be honest, Jazz was also running under the illusion we're starting at 2 and was running slightly late anyway, so it's not an issue. Here we go. We need some credits.
I don't have a credits button. can do intermission, but that's about it.
Welcome, welcome. Last we left off, our band of cheery, well, for the most part, adventurers had been tasked to locate a wizard, an old wizard called Matreus, by his protege, whose name was Thessal Crocus. I should move this just for now over here so I can read it without having to look away from the camera constantly. Thessal Crocus. They discovered that he was trapped in an extra-dimensional space, not unlike the one used in the modern kind of magnificent mansion spell, but this one seemed to be permanent. Upon managing to escape said space in extra-dimensional spaceness, they discovered that Matreus was dead in his office on the floor. Thessal returned after being called and was able to preserve his body for resurrection, and while she went about organising that, she gave you the task of returning the book that opened up the extra-dimensional space, or, ideally, making it so that the Candlekeep where it had come from weren't aware of it, so that you could study it some more. You travelled via her teleport spell to the Candlekeep, and upon arriving, used a book that she had supplied to you for entrance into the Candlekeep. That's how it works. You discovered upon hitting a research area, where you were hopefully going to do your shenanigans, that the book you brought with you was actually some kind of creature that tried to drain life from you, and at which point you fought it and defeated it. Turns out, as you found out from the Avowed at the Keep, that there's been a few of these books, I think 3 in total, or 3 including this one, that have turned into these creatures recently, and upon a small investigation, discovered that all the books originated from the market in Baldur's Gate. The head honcho at the Candlekeep, whose name I don't have handy, sent you on a quest to investigate said marketplace to see if you could find the originals of these books and to see if you could, in fact, find those responsible. That is your mission. You are about to set off on your 5-day journey to Baldur's Gate, and that is where we kick off tonight's session. Okay. How you doing, guys?
Yes.
I said, how we doing, guys?
Good, hopefully. Hopefully not about to die.
Still alive.
I've been preparing some creature combats for the evenings in case things go tits up, Ben. I was like, so we're going to use the same map, but effectively just different enemies, depending on how badly you roll on staying over each night. I'm so excited. Right. So
did
what is the plan?
Did Taser manage to grab some books?
So you got 2 books, which you may look at some point. They are currently in his bag. You got 2 books.
Right, and did we put back the
No.
what was it, the Joys of Interdimensional?
You were able, that's what I didn't mention actually, you were able to erase the book kind of well from the ledger. It looks like something's been erased, but there was no evidence of the book or that you did it. So there's just an erased section in the ledger, so they are no longer looking for that book.
Well, then also wrote
it.
another one over the top.
That's right. He wrote another one over the top, but not very well.
Yes.
That was it. I knew there was failure in there somewhere.
Yeah.
Yes, but
Cheer up,
yes,
companions! We've got a nice book/extra dimensional space we can stay in. No camping in the woods for us!
I mean, it's certainly an option. Now, obviously, you haven't fully explored it, so it's certainly an option.
Certainly an option. Right.
And that would ruin all the combat that I've got prepared, you son of a bitch! There'll be combat in the house! I'll have to prepare it really quickly.
Oh, welcome to the joys of being a DM.
So yes, you do have the book at your leisure, and you are setting off from Baldur's Gate to Baldur's Gate.
Don't worry,
Indeed.
DM. We still have to travel through the wilderness.
You do.
That's
Right.
what I said.
Okay. Taser,
Yeah, we're just outside here at the moment.
Yep. When we're out of eye shot of the Candlekeep, would you mind passing me those books you took? And I will use a little bit of magic and identify them and see if we got anything good.
Okay, so
Anything good?
I
You-
guess
you
we
pretty
start
much-
walking.
yeah, I'm pretty sure they left you at the exit on the way of the lion. Now, I do not have in here the full map that I've got on my screen because it's got spoilers on it. But I will.
Get attacked here, X, and here.
That's in my. See, I can't. I can't. You know what? When I set this up, I thought it's not a problem because I can just share this. But of course, I can't. But what I can do is I can go to the geography of the area, go to my map, and I can, do nothing. As you leave Candlekeep, you head down the way of the lion. Let me just see if I can really. There's not any spoilers for this on this batch. Let me just copy that. Now you can't copy, can you? How can I copy? I can't copy into Roll20, can I? I have to
Depends what you're trying to do.
Save and drag to get an image in there.
You can certainly create handouts, or you can just be lazy and just take the image and put it onto a new map screen and leave it on the map layer.
If I want to, that's you can't copy and paste though. You have to save, don't I? Sorry,
You have to
guys,
drag.
I'm still
You have to
learning.
drag.
I can drag from Evernote. Is that a thing? I don't know. I'm in maps. Let's just call this Sword Coast. That'll do. And then I will set that up so you got a map. So yes, you're heading on your way, and I'm just about to put a little map there for you so you can see exactly who and where you are going. Is there anything you want to accomplish? So did you want to, as you're getting away, have a look at the books that you have?
Yes, and I have identify as a ritual spell.
And I'm
So you
going to
take
cast
10
mage
minutes-
armor on myself. I've learnt.
You take you take 10 minutes on each book, and you discover that both of the books that you have taken are in fact books.
Excellent.
Yeah, they are just books.
Right,
would you-
but Arlo likes books, so what are they books about?
And that's what I'll tell you in about 30 seconds once I've grabbed that map and put it in that background. It's now loading. Okay, so the first book, he says, as he waits for his screen to load in my live notes, the first book is called The Book of the Raven.
Oh,
There-
a
there
book
are-
about you!
There's a few things that you note about this book in its first instance. Actually, roll me an investigation check, please.
We can do that. If I can find a D20. Ah, good enough. 11.
Okay. Wow, that's low for you. I'm not judgmenting or anything. Well, let's move you to the map. There we go. That was pretty quick, wasn't it? That was pretty quick. There's loads of things on here that you will probably never go. It's someone else's map, but we may end up going to the Twin Towers. Who knows? But if you zoom in, Gaz, you'll be the Candlekeep. Can everyone see the map, or is there fucking lighting on it?
Can see it.
Yeah.
Good. So yeah, you're at the Candlekeep in the middle, and you're heading to Baldur's Gate, which, as you can see, isn't that far north, but that is still 5 days on this map.
Wait, where?
So, the Book of the Raven is a
there.
thin book that bears no title inside or out. Except for it must have said that because I've just told you the name.
Oh, I used identify, didn't I?
You did. That's how you discovered its book name. Thank you. Well done. Save me there. You notice that its covers are cracked. They're unvarnished. They're made of a black oak covered with scratches and little indentations that, with that investigation check, you realise have probably been made by beaks and ravens' claws. So it looks like the book has been pecked at and held by ravens. The book is bound with black wire, and as you start open it and turn through the pages, you'll notice that all the pages have a yellowed edge from age and a wrinkle with moisture, and each bears a tiny blotchy brown script written in an unsteady hand by an unidentified author.
Am I able to read it?
Yes, yeah, it's written in common. As you're looking through the book, written in common, you discover that the anonymous author wrote a tale about a woman falling off of a horse, and it's written from the first person and breaking her leg. She was rescued and befriended by Vistani travelers who graciously nursed her back to health. You just as you flip through it for the moment, because you're on your travels, you're not reading it deep. You basically discover a little bit. You see there's something there about her leg and about how she ended up spending some time with this, with the Vistani way of life. You realise that they're kind of a Romany troupe that travel around with a caravan, etc. And that's about all you get on first glance. You can learn more by reading the book. However, and this is the crucial thing, as you're flickering right through the pages, as you open it up, all of a sudden a map falls out.
Clearly, I'm going to take a look at that.
Which
Maps and books score.
Which is a handout. Which, if I click on it and then go show to players and go show to everyone, looks like that. If you can get on the screen and show that to the viewers.
When it decides to come through. There it goes.
Evil beware.
Ooh.
And without any spoilers, I mean, if you wanted to ignore this quest now and go off looking for this map, you could. But you now have the map of mystery, which you can you can add that to your inventory, and you do have that if you wanted to maybe look into it and follow that at some point in the future. He says, as he sets up a trail to a future episode.
Yeah, we think maybe this might be a level higher for us, so we won't do this one quite yet.
Wait at least 2 more sessions.
Right. Interesting.
The other book is, as I get to it, and don't give up the title with that. Well, you've done identify. So it's called A Deep and Creeping Darkness. And it's a tale of a mountain village whose residents go missing over the course of several months. The book is a series of vignettes that were collected together for the survivors. If you've ever read the World War Z, and the actual World War Z rather than the terrible movie, it's kind of like that. It's lots of little mini stories, each from the view of a person who wrote it, who survived this tragedy 70 years ago. Yes, and again, if you wanted to read more about that and get more detail from that for like a month from now, then you could quite possibly do something with that book.
Well, I think I'll let the session move on a bit, but yes, I do want to read that.
Yes, there's a lot going on in those books. They're basically have full descriptions and everything. We can get to those post haste, but for now, you set off on your journey. You have a map. You're heading now. Let's just see who is going to helm day one of travel.
I'm not entirely sure I'm the best traveller, so either one of the big guys or the wise guy.
I'm going to look at Quent, and I'm just going to say, "You there, Quent? You used to live in the wastelands or something. Can't you tell which way we need to go by like the angle of the sun and the moss on trees or something?"
So what I will say is you already have been given rough directions. So you know the rough direction you're going to go in. So in the first instance, Quent, for day one, if you could roll me a survival check. So push survival, which is at the bottom of your list of skills. How's it going, viewers? Welcome to the show.
Or a d20 plus 3.
Yeah, it's just at the bottom there. You can see survival. So in your skills, skills are the one in the middle with acrobatics and all that kind of stuff. At the bottom, you've got survival. We'll be doing a few of these guys, learn where they are. Or you can, if you want to roll a dice, of course. If you want to roll a dice, just roll a d20. That's it, sorry. Of course, it's only the man, the legend, who is Tazar that rolls using screens. 12 plus 3. 15. So you helm this for the day, and you're pretty confident that you're heading in the correct direction. You're striding out in front with your ape and feeling pretty confident that you're heading in the right direction. Now, on a daily trip, each day, I'm going to get each of you for the 4 days, and maybe one person rolling twice, to just roll me a d20. So we'll start at the top of my list. Ash, could you please roll me a d20?
I can indeed. That's a 3.
Okay.
Whether that's a good thing or bad thing, we don't know. I guess we'll
Okay,
find
so-
out.
A 3, you say? Okay, so Arlo's returned.
Sorry about that.
You work your way through the day. You don't. So what's going to happen is to get because you guys haven't done it, and for this each day you'll have a roll to make sure you're heading in the right direction, which will be pretty easy because you've got rough ideas of where you're going. You'll have a roll that is the random event for the day, which may lead into your evening situation, and it may also be it's a 5-day trip. But if you were to get lost or to get a storm, it may well be that will slow you down, and then you have to get more rolls in order to arrive. If you have a really good roll, you may find a caravan that can give you a ride for a while, and you might take a day off the journey. You rolled a 3.
Arlo foresaw this. I foresaw this.
Oh, okay.
Rolled 6.
Interesting.
No, I can't do that. I need to substitute it before he rolls. No,
Do you?
I do. I can't wait for him to fail and then make him succeed.
Okay.
I need to
So
choose whether
we
he
know
fails
that.
or succeeds.
We know that going forward. So I mean, you weren't here if you wanted to change that 3 to a 6.
Oh no, that would have just been cruel if I did that
Okay.
before he rolled.
So you are. Let me just load this up. You're on a 6. So you're on a 3. So you are heading through a wooded area, some trees, etc. And
Gwent, are you sure the forest is the best way?
Oh, sure.
it's a lightly wooded area. There's no real danger that you can see. Make a. Who's got the best passive perception? We've established that you're a team with terrible passive perception, if I remember rightly.
9.
I think I'm the best. I've got 13 passive.
I have 12 passive.
So as you're going along, as the day dwindles to a
Well,
quiet evening, what do you want to do? You're in a slightly wooded glade. There's some trees. You do notice a little area off of the beaten track, which has an almost a fire pit that's no longer lit, but is set up in order to create an easy fire. What is your plan?
I guess if it's getting late, we should camp and have a fire.
ooh, fire, fire, fire.
I was going to say,
So
it doesn't
what
look
is
like, doesn't like if we have a fire, it's going to burn the whole wood down or anything.
Yeah.
No, it's a very if as you approach this area, I will move you into the area itself. It looks like that when that loads. Now, whether you decide to stay at the fire and eat, or whether you decide to use the mansion, that is your choice.
Tezar, I hunger. What do you think we make some use of those god awful homunculi beasts? They must be useful for something. Maybe make me up a little sandwich. Do you think?
Definitely.
What do you think, guys? Sandwiches all round.
Yep, sound good to me.
Right.
Yep, I just-
Yeah. So I was just going to say, hold on 1 second. And he's going to say, Scepter! While holding
So-
the book.
So next to you on the doors, next to you in the air, next to the fireplace, 2 doors are there shimmering, and they open, and there's a white light.
So I go in, I get the homunculi, which are absolutely god-awfully useless, and I tell them that. And I get them to make a sandwich, or sandwiches, and then I try to walk back out the door, obviously saying liberty, holding the food. Does it follow me, or is it illusory?
It disappeared. I mean, I mean, this is the way things work, and you would actually know this. You would know this as an arcane. Roll an Arcana check for me. Would you know
Well-
this? Roll an Arcana check. I think you
Okay.
would know this.
Natural 1.
Do you know what? It turns out that you're not that familiar with Mordenkainen's Magnificent Mansion spell. So you do go in there, you ask them to make you a sandwich, and then you go to leave, and but sir, and as you walk out, the food disappears.
Yeah, I'm just going to start stomping up and down and going, those bloody useless homunculi! What are they even good for? Yeah.
They can't even produce real food.
Exactly, boy.
Nat 1, have a drink.
Oh,
that one, I like taking a bite out of a sandwich as I walk.
Crit fail.
Basically, I try to take a bite as I'm walking out and just it disappears and I break a tooth.
What you do notice, the little bit of food you're getting whilst you're in there goes into your stomach. You feel like you've eaten.
Until I leave.
And even when you leave, you still feel a little sated from that food. The food just can't carry over the barrier.
Okay, so we
It's a
could
very
go
weird
in.
thing the way it works.
We could go in, have our evening meal, and then come back out. Because I'm not sure I want to stay in that mansion with the things that are attacking us.
You think it's going to be any better out here?
I think go in, have some food, come out, kip out of here. But
Okay,
see what the rest of the group thinks.
I'll just follow the group.
I guess we do that because I mean, there's a room full of chained up books that look like they're about to bite your arm off.
Yeah.
There's apparently something. What were we told there were fairy dragons?
There was some kind of pseudo or fairy dragons that you were warned about that like to play pranks, and you never found out. You never found them.
Yeah, I think just go have a snack and get out.
Stay in the house.
Okay. Now I'll go with Wonder Boy's suggestion.
Okay, so you enter into the thing. You speak to the homunculi. You talk down to them as always. Everyone else sits there. You kind of, I think, when you first walk into that dining room where you'd first found the
Mimic chair.
mimic chair. You
Poke
each
all the
count.
chairs.
You each count, and there are 6 chairs, and there are 6 place settings. So you each sit down. They was like, so what would you like to what would the new masters like to have for dinner this evening? Don't you know? No, I don't know what they want. We've never cooked for them before. We've only cooked for the cats. Do you not think they'd like what the cats would like? Because the cats, no, they're not cats. They are people. They like to eat different people food. And so, what would you sirs like to eat? We can cook up anything you like.
Ooh, lasagna.
Lasagna, okay, that's not a problem.
How's about honey roasted ham?
Honey roasted ham for the big ham, okay.
Num num num.
Bread and a glass of tepid water, please.
A glass of tepid water, okay. Some bread. And Tazar, what would you like?
Anything as long as it's not spicy thing.
Anything not spicy. So they go away, they go, and it takes about 10 minutes, and you hear lots of clattering in the kitchen.
Like
lots
Tazar's
of
obviously
noise.
never made a wish with a genie or something.
You never made a wish with a genie, just anything. And so they come back in one at a time, and so one of them brings in 2, and he puts some bread and tepid water down in front of Arlo, and goes, "There's your prison food." But he walks over to Quent with a big old honey glazed ham. He goes, "Here's your ham." And then the other one comes through. Oh, there you go. And he puts like a lasagna down in front of Ash, and he sees it's lots of. Not only is by the way, your camera's frozen on me, Ash. Not only is it a beautiful, by the way, it's fine on the stream, so it's a beautiful looking lasagna. It's got some beautiful fine basil like on top, like fresh basil. You're like, this is incredible food. And then they go over to Tazar and went, we made you some porridge, and they put some porridge down in front of you.
It's not spicy.
This isn't spicy at all, sir, and the cats do love it. This is obviously the one that likes the cats the most. And they quickly leave. They quickly leave the room and leave you to your food.
Num num num.
Yeah, I was going to say,
Nom,
eat,
nom, nom.
eat up.
Okay, so you
Right.
eat away.
Well, since I fear none of us are brave enough to stay in here and sleep all night, with the wilderness outside, I think it's only the smart move if we take it in turns, keeping watch. And obviously, as the oldest and the wisest, I should be allowed to sleep. So, Wonder Boy, first watch. I reckon we could split it into 3. Yes.
Oh, boy.
So if you're going to have a rest for the night, I would say, yeah, in order to do it, in order to each of you to get a full rest, it would take about 8 hours, and you would need to each do a one watch. Yeah, so one like 2.5, 3 hour watch between you. So you can have one person double up, or have one watches and one person stay asleep.
I think I don't mind starting, but I think when Arlo gets up for a pee in the middle of the night, because you know he's going to,
Old guy.
he can do a watch then.
What I am going to do is I am going to cast Mage Armor on Quent. Because he doesn't wear armor. So it does work.
Yes,
Think.
that's correct. Yeah.
Yep.
So your AC goes up by 2, Quent.
Yay! Up to 17 then.
And it's not concentration, so I can happily go to sleep.
Okay,
And I'll
so-
also cast it on myself as well. So there's 2 spell slots.
yeah.
And it just, as I'm sleeping, I'm also armored.
Okay. So,
So
you're sleeping. Everyone's sleeping. So who's taking first watch?
I am.
Roll me a d20.
Oh boy.
Okay. Is my
It's
camera still
actually gonna
frozen for you?
Roll me a. Yes, it is. But I'll be able to see it on Twitch.
Okay, fine.
There'll just be a delay.
Yeah. Okay. So, what am I rolling this as?
This is a perception.
Perception. Excellent. That is an 11 plus 3, 14.
Yeah, so your watch goes by without much. At one point, you're quite jumpy anyway. This is your first night in the wilderness in a while. Everyone around you sleeping. You can slowly hear Arlo sort of like... He doesn't snore so much as snuffle in his sleep, like a little weasel or something. Quent is snoring quite loudly. And Ash, he's just kind of a little wheeze in there. As he's just like, and as well as those noises, you hear all the noises of the woods. You hear like a rabbit. You're attuned to all these noises, but nothing seems that threatening until you hear like a from above, and then all of a sudden, as you look up, you see these 2 little eyes, and you realise that there's an owl just stood there looking down on your party. Yeah, that's it. That's your watch.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Who do you wake up?
So, well, if Arlo hasn't woke up to go for a pee yet,
I demand to roll for that.
Roll me a Constitution save. Roll me a Constitution saving throw. It's now canon. It's every
15.
rest. Yeah, you sleep through the first watch, no problem.
in which case,
My body, my
Free
bladder
rest.
holds.
in which case, since Quent was the one that I originally knew in the bar, I shall wake him up because I trust him.
Okay.
Quent,
Did you want to say anything? And the hand up. Yeah, go on.
time for your watch. I'd keep an eye out. There's an owl up there that looks a little bit dangerous. I might just be a bit jumpy. I've not slept in the woods for a while.
You'll get used to it.
I'll definitely feel better with you on watch. And with that, I get my head down.
Okay, so roll me a perception check, Quent.
How'd you feel, by the way, Quent, with an AC of 17?
I'm good. 6 plus... I have no idea what hell that is. Perception is +1, so that would be 7, I guess.
So you're a trained, you're a trained fighter, barbarian. You've lived in the wilds most of your life. But after he mentioned that owl, you're kind of fascinated by it, and you kind of spend the majority of your watch just watching the owl. And and all of a sudden you realise that like it's starting to get a little bit light, and you haven't really been paying attention, but you weren't attacked by anything. Everything seems to have gone off as normal. So you get to the end of your watch. Arlo, roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, that's
Ooh,
You get up and, during the course of his watch, whilst he's looking at this owl, you do get up and go for a pee.
find a little bush. Relieve myself. Come back.
Quent, whilst he's gone, do you just decide to let him do the watch and go to sleep?
Yeah, might as well.
So you get back and all of a sudden you realise that with you being up, Quent's just gone off to Kip. What do you do?
What does Arlo do?
Yes.
Yeah.
Arlo wakes up Taser and tells him
Of
it's his
course he
watch.
does!
I'm smart, but not wise.
Yeah, so...
Taser! Quint appears to have gone to sleep. It's imperative one of us stays awake. Would you mind starting your watch now?
By all means.
Excellent. I'm gonna go back to sleep.
Okay, so Taser, roll me a perception check.
No.
About halfway down the skills list, underneath nature.
That is a natural 1.
Hey, it
That's 2
failed.
crit fails already, guys. Crit fail in channel. You know what to do.
So that's
Wowza. Okay, so you're to be honest, he wakes you up and you know he's woke you up and you're like, oh, yes, I must do my watch, and you fall straight back to sleep again. You clearly weren't woken up enough. You weren't expecting to be woken up, and there you are, fast asleep next to a lovely warm fire. I can't let that go. It's really a quiet night for the first night, but I can't let it go. So all of a sudden, daybreak starts to come, which does mean we lose the ape.
Aww. Is it like
could the ape just have done a watch?
He would have done better than Tazar, do you know what I mean? So as you're all kind of slightly come, all of a sudden you realise that you suddenly like feel a little bit restrained almost. Let me just roll a dice actually.
I'm sure this sleeping bag was a bit bigger than this when I got in it.
To Tazar, you were supposed to be watching, and all of a sudden, you realise maybe you're having a dream that you're supposed to be watching, and you know all those things like where you dream like that you're up and you're getting dressed, then you wake up and like shit, I'm not dressed yet and I'm late now. You're kind of having that where you're up and you're watching and you're doing your watch and you're doing a really good job of it, and all of a sudden you kind of feel a little bit bound and restrained. And as you try and kind of wake up, you're like this, and all of a sudden you wake up, and all of a sudden you realise that the tree, almost like your arms are bound in this tree-like substance. And where is Tazar? He's over there. And let's move this to the token layer. And all of a sudden, you suddenly realise you're being attacked by some kind of bush. At the moment, everyone else is asleep, so you need to roll for initiative, please, Taser. Let's put that on the screen.
Come on, this is 6.
And just to go to our DM, how do I easily roll for initiative with the thing again? There's a way to do
Control
it.
you.
Control
Touch character, control you.
You, thank you very much. And that's how I get them on the screen. And to roll, I can just... Is there a way to roll with that character? I need his stat block, don't
I? Yeah, you bring up his stat block. By the way, last time you rolled, it came up on Roll20. Usually it's hidden when you do a GM roll. I don't know whether I just had mine still set on GM or something.
It is possible. I don't often mean to roll anyway, so that's fine. I'll be doing my rolls here. So that is... Well done, guys. You were going to get through the first night without any issue then. What if you rolled a natural 1?
I wish I could put the dice in dice jail in the freaking thing, but I can't.
I haven't rolled massive, I have to say. So it's... what did you roll?
It was a 3
Oh,
plus 3,
I
which
rolled
is a 6.
I rolled less than that, but more than that in total. Okay, so currently you are engulfed, aka grappled, which means that you are blinded, restrained, and unable to breathe. I
Bloody
need you to make. I need you to make a DC. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me. So roll a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution. And find
This was a great thing to roll. I rolled for these monsters earlier today, right? And this couldn't have gone better with him failing. It's just, oh, it's engulfing him. You can see the picture on the screen of how it's like in all over him. I'm actually going to put this on his square.
2 is 10.
Oh my god. By the way, he's going to die. So the first thing I need to do is roll. Okay, I need some more dice. Actually, why are my dice not out? What was I thinking of leaving them down there? I'm gonna roll that. Oh, that's not bad for you. That was good. Oh, that was a good and a bad roll for you. So take 10 points of damage.
Wow.
Wait, does it hit my armor?
It
Even
doesn't
though-
need to. It's crushing you. It engulfed you whilst you were sleeping, and it is currently crushing you for 10 points of armor, and you currently cannot breathe. What is your... I can't remember exactly how you work it out. What is your Constitution plus?
He's got a +2.
So you're good for not breathing for like 2 minutes. So you're good for 12 rounds of combat. You won't die. Don't panic. But you are currently being held and restrained, and that's just and well. So yeah, and that's there. And that's what it did on its turn. It chose to. It was already gathering you. Then it engulfed you. It has movement. Okay, yeah. And its movement is okay, yeah. So it moves with you. It's just dragging you away from the fire. And now it's your turn. You want to zoom out a bit on the thing, and that's your turn.
Did you say it did 10 points of damage to him?
It did, yeah.
Yeah, I've just updated him.
I did do it.
So does this make enough noise that any of us are awake yet, or?
It's currently his turn first. He may choose, because it doesn't say, although he's engulfed, he can shout out as a bonus. We've said in this campaign, as a bonus action, you're allowed to talk. So you can still do your action. It will take, at the start of each turn, you can, at the start of, 1 second, at the start of each of the mound's turn, so at the start of the mouse turn, you could take more damage, and the shambling creature, and it will succeed for the saving throw. Yes, you're currently engulfed from it. You can choose to break free on your action if you want, or you can attack it at disadvantage.
I'm going to try and break free and shout for help at the same time.
Okay, so whilst he's shouting, he's like, he suddenly gets it off his mouth, and he's like, guys! And so each of you roll a perception check to make sure that you do wake up off of his shout. It's not a high DC because he is shouting.
17.
Yeah, that's
2.
fine. So Harlow gone out into the world still, by the way. Faster Kip. He doesn't hear nothing. He wakes up to pee, but hears nothing when he sleeps.
I almost hope I don't wake up, and at the end of this, I'll just be like,
Good
quiet,
night's sleep,
boys.
everybody.
So Quent, what's that? Is that
9 plus 1, I do believe.
so you two, Ashrin and Quent, wake up and see him being dragged away. Both roll initiative for me. Whilst you're rolling for initiative, if
Do
we
I
can...
break free?
We have a nat 20.
Oh, we're balancing this out quite nicely, aren't we? So the nat 20's on that. So put your things in there. There we go. In the meantime, Tazar, roll an attack for me.
And a nat also means a drink.
An attack.
Cheers.
So we'll go with the rapier. The easiest thing. do right now.
Yes, yeah, you wouldn't be able to shoot whilst you're in there. You could. I know you're breaking 3. You're not attacking. You've gone for a break 3. Sorry. So roll a strength check for me.
Okay.
Good thing I'm not going driving.
That's a 13.
As a stealth check.
Oh, yeah, I thought it was, sorry. Right.
How much? Well, we can go with a 10. So it's a 10 plus your strength modifier.
God, let me do this. Do the strength properly.
No,
Was
that's
it a
fine.
save-
It's
is it
the
a
10 that you
saving
rolled.
throw?
It's a saving throw, so that's plus 4, so that's 14.
Okay.
You rolled a 14, so that's fine. So the 14 was enough. The 14's exactly what you needed.
Yep.
So as you rip it off your mouth, you see it actually comes apart easier than you think with your strength. So then you suddenly start tearing these branches of this mound off of you, and you kind of roll away to the square next to it. And between that and shouting, that is your turn.
Okay.
But you are no longer restrained or taking damage at the start of your next turn, unless it attacks you again. That is your turn. Okay, so then we've got... we're back to the top of the round from that, unless someone rolled under, which they didn't. So we go to... descending Quent.
Oh. Well, hello there, bush person monster thing. You're gonna die now. I'm not even gonna try and pull anything out of the bag yet. I'm just gonna go full on attack mode
Let's
on
see
this
some
airport.
Quent attack. We never see Quent. Yes, let's do it.
Where is it? No, I need it. No, I can't find it. I had the perfect gift for it, and I managed to slip away from me. There it is. I'm simply just gonna take the biggest axe I got and just go full on.
Just because you've not done it before, are you going to rage?
No, not yet.
Oh,
Are you going to
Okay.
use your reckless attack?
I think you can only reckless if you're raging.
That's what I think. Anyways.
You do get quite a few rages, and most of these days will be going by without too much going on. But it's up to you. I just wanted to help you out, get some more like. "Argh!"
I think I get 2.
Do you not get any more when you're leveled?
No.
Okay,
I mean, we
Okay,
are still
that's
only
cool.
level 2, aren't we?
Yeah.
that's true. Okay, so you're just going to
No.
run up to it and start hacking at its branches. So roll me an attack.
Ooh. 19 plus. Who gives a crap?
That definitely, exactly that. That definitely hits. So roll for damage.
Let's see, that's a D12 plus 3. 8, so that would be 11 damage.
Oh,
And since I
I mean, it does have a lot of hit points.
believe I have 2 attacks, or am I correct? Or I can't remember. I think I got 2 attacks, don't I?
No, by the way, he
Um,
doesn't need to be raging to recklessly attack.
Okay, so you can reckless if you want to, but then it would get advantage on you. I'm guessing
that-
you've moved over. Let's move your character over to it. You attack with the great axe. So you did the 1d12 plus 3, yeah, damage? Yeah. And that's a martial attack. In actions, you have one attack per action at the moment. So if your action was to attack, you got 1 attack.
Okay,
As a bonus action, if you were one-handed attacking and you had another one-handed light weapon, you could two-handed attack. But as you went in with the big axe, unfortunately, you
Okay.
only got 1 attack.
okie dokie.
You do still have a bonus action if you want to use it.
Let's see. Well, that's just the rage, and I'm thinking about saving that one a little bit, I think.
Okay.
So, yeah, next, I guess.
Okay. Up next is
Me.
Ash.
So, seeing the 2 strong people next to it, I'm not going to go too near it. Since I cast my mage armor in the afternoon when we started the journey, I'm assuming that's still up at the moment. I'll need to cast it again some point during
How
the
long
day.
does it last?
I think it's 24 hours, isn't it?
You tell me.
Oh no, 8 hours. Sorry, no. Okay, it will have gone. So yeah, I'm definitely staying away from
So,
it. Then.
yeah, a rest is 8. What I would say is if you
Yeah.
cast it right, but you didn't cast. So I would say Arlo. Oh, Quen, remember your AC is still 17 because a rest is 8 hours.
Yes.
What I would say is this is happening during the last part of the rest, and it was cast on you right at the start of the rest. So Quen and Arlo's is still up, but yours has gone.
No, I mean in future. Now I've realised that I would have cast it before I went to bed, but I'm going to keep distance anyway, so it doesn't matter. Right, I'm going to cast Ray of Frost on it then.
Okay.
So
It doesn't take extra damage by any chance because it's a plant. I'd think like fire and frost might do something.
We will see.
that's what I thought with Frost. It's Frost kills plants. So that yeah.
Okay. Roll to hit
Don't
first.
think I hit the plant. It's a 3. It's +5, but still 8 doesn't sound particularly.
So the
high.
shot, you've just woken up, you're a little sleepy, you go, and the shot does. Do you know what we don't have here? We don't have any battle music. Let's get some battle music on the go. So you don't think it hits? It doesn't hit. It misses. It goes past it to the right.
Okay.
Sleepy time.
Yeah.
We need some more people in this combat. This thing's gonna kill you all really quick.
Okay. As a bonus action, then, since I'm right next to him, I'm going to shout at Arlo, "Wake up!"
Shall I roll?
As he's right next to you, and he will probably give you a kick at the same time. You do. At that point, you're like, "What? What's going on?" So you need to roll initiative, and you kind of want to roll, ideally, under a 10. You want to roll a 9.
That was a 5 + 2, 7.
Okay, so you'll be straight after the mount. And 9 would have meant you go next. Which would
Right.
have been awesome.
By the way, question: have I long rested?
Everybody has. Yeah, in this situation, you have all long rested.
Right. So
You
I need to
definitely
roll.
have. You've been sleeping for ages.
So I need to roll 2d20 to see what I get for the day.
Okay.
Oh, that is a 19 and a 9. 9's a bit dicey, but that 19 could be useful.
So you have 119 and 19 that you can replace at any point in advance of a throw.
Yeah, I could just choose
Excellent.
to hit.
Yeah, super. So it's your turn. What do you want to do?
Get up, because I imagine I'm prone. Use my bonus action to shout at Asheron, because I was having a lovely nap there. Right. Ooh.
Is it looking bloody then, by the way? Or sappy?
I mean, it's not even got a scratch.
Did you start
How
battle
far
music?
can
Because
I-
if so, you aren't pushing it
How
to
far
us.
can I move?
What? So what?
Did you start battle music? And if so, you aren't pushing it to us because I can't hear it.
There's just the stuff that's come. Can you not hear the rain and things?
No.
Oh wow, really? That's something that could have come up earlier. There's no sound effects. There's been really good sound effects for the entire thing. That means it's going to the. Okay, you can just give me 2 seconds, everybody, whilst I work on that.
2.
That's coming into there. It should be coming through. Okay.
We could certainly hear it pre-show, but I can't. Unless I'm being deaf. Can anyone else hear it?
Nope.
I think you would hear it, but
I would have thought I would hear it.
play with some stuff. So it's
I
because
can
it's coming
see
from
obviously.
it's coming from the Sirenscape app that's pushing to line 1 virtual audio. Oh my god. Okay, no problems. That just means I need to go into here.
So you're pushing
Right,
it to the wrong line.
1 is oh no, it's pushing to the same channels, but there is no. I'm getting no levels in there. That's okay. Sound effects with JJ.
Red fail.
I'll just switch it for now to save some time. This might just work straight away. It should be on that one. Is that working?
Nope.
Seriously?
While we're doing this, how far can I move?
Presumably your movement speed.
Yeah, it's never about
What's
first.
what-
I would say that you'd have to get up, so half your movement.
Oh, because you're prone, right? Yes.
Well, that takes burning hands out of the picture. Right. Boof. Yep, I'm just going to toll the dead. So,
I'm just going to assume That might fix it. Is that working now? No. Oh, yes, it is. Is it working?
No.
There you go. Take 8 points of damage.
Don't I have to do a saving throw or something?
No, because you rolled a 9. I foresaw it.
Right, so you've used your 9, yeah?
Yes.
You've used your 9, and so I take 8 points of what damage?
Necrotic. Allah's like, I saw this in a dream.
You do see the leaves start to wilt, but not by much.
Single one might even fall off.
Bum, 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 bum.
Craps.
So that's
Yeah, basically, I just stand up, toll the dying, and hide behind this log.
okay.
Like
There we go.
coward he is.
Like the master strategist.
So we'll give you partial cover behind that rock. So is that still not working, guys?
No, it's not.
Mother bitch.
I'm sure it worked earlier.
Anyway,
How
Tazar.
about now?
Nope.
Oh no, right.
Yes.
Now.
Now,
Yeah.
yes, that's working.
That's something.
Boom.
Tazar, I hope you've been planning what you're going to do.
No, not at all.
Well, it's your go.
Every time running into your go, prepare what you're going to do on your go.
Spoken like a man who's
Standard.
never prepared anything.
Wing
in his
it
life.
every time.
You know what I mean? So you basically you've been mauled by this thing. It's dragged you out, taken up nearly half your hit points. You're feeling pretty shit, but you are fully rested, so you've got all your shit back from the day before. You can go full rest, by the way. If everyone wants to tick full rest now, because what they use now is going to come off the coming day rather than the day gone by, because this is happening at dawn. So make sure you full rest before you use any spell slots or anything. Ashrin, for example.
Yep.
And Tazar, you can now, if you want to, you can use your second wind again to get some hit points back as a bonus action if you wanted to.
Ow, but since it's my go, I am going to move.
Anyone want to
If
explain
you
why that
move-
might not be a good idea?
If you move out of its range, it will get an attack of opportunity on you.
Yep.
But you could
That's
move
why.
round to the other side of it and so flank against Quent. Assuming we're doing flanking in this campaign.
Oh, there's a DM point, and JJ can look this up. Certain monsters have omnivision. I can't remember what it's called.
Oh,
Things
because
like
it's a bush.
things like grells. They don't have eyes. They can't be flanked because they you're not actually behind them. They see around them perfectly.
Yes. I've got an idea on that as well. So with flanking as well, it's always on who it's focused on, is the way I go. So if it's attacking
Tazar.
one person. So Tazar, if you just to move away to use your gun, you will, of course, take a attack of opportunity, or you can stay up close and fight it. You can walk around it in order to try to get out of its main, because it is currently focused on Quent, who attacked it last. It's up to you.
Good thing got armor. Ish. Natural armor, I guess.
Yeah. Well, I was that was the initial plan was to try and move out of it so I could attack it with my gun, but obviously that's not gonna happen. So
Well, it could, but it would attack you.
If you have a melee weapon, that would be a nice thing to use.
He
Yeah,
does have a rapier.
I do have a rapier, so I will attack with my rapier.
Okay, so roll an attack roll. Did you want to get any hit points back first?
No, that's a 7 plus 5. That's 12.
Misses.
Yeah, I think you said 14 or something to hit, so.
Do I have anything I can use?
So you've got your bonus action left if you want a second wind, and you've got movement. Bearing in mind you can move around him, but you will take an attack if you move away from him.
Yeah. And if
That-
you'd have
that's it,
moved
really.
around him before attacking, you could have maybe got an advantage. Always try and get opposite who it's attacking to get that advantage. If you wanted to do that, I would let you roll a second dice.
just not directly opposite, because then it's friendly fire. I don't want to get shot by you.
He's not
He's
shooting,
attacking with a sword. It's fine. He would need to be directly opposite. So, what is your movement, Tazar?
It's 35 feet.
Yeah, so you could move there if you wanted, which because you're a trained fighter, you would know with your fighting skills that getting behind something that's now focused on Quent, who's just attacked it with a big axe, it's kind of turned round and it's moving in his direction. If you were to get behind it, it might not know you were there, and therefore you might get advantage on that.
Yep.
Okay, so roll me another d20 attack roll.
That's a 7 plus a 12 again.
You're rolling for dog shit, man. So it misses. It does miss. Okay, so you miss, and yeah, you just swung. You missed. You do still have a bonus action if you wanted to second wind.
Yeah, it looks like I've got no other choice but the second wind right now.
So second wind is a D10, I think.
Yeah, and it gives me plus 2 HP.
We need to trim this bush back.
So we'll second wind.
I like it.
We'll attack again.
No, you can't attack again. You only get one attack.
You're thinking of action surge.
Yeah, but so you'd have to use your bonus action to either action surge or heal. So did you roll to heal?
No.
So roll your D10, second wind.
That's a natural 10.
Ooh.
So you get
Plus
12
2.
points back. So that's perfect. So you're back to full. Back
I was
going to
say that's more than you lost, isn't it? Because you lost 10.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Nice.
that's it. So you're back up to. You got round. You've not managed to hit it yet, but you're back up to full. It is now the turn of.
Quent.
It is now Quent back at the top of the round.
Hey.
Up in its face. This thing is
Wait,
looking at you. It's
Did that
angry.
thing actually get a turn?
It did. It went first. You then, guys. Oh no, wait. Yes, it did. Yeah.
Now, when Arlo got up, did it do something before then?
No, it didn't.
Ray of Frost missed, and I think you got excited with Arlo.
I did with you getting up, yes. So you got up, but it wasn't your turn. You then took your turn, but it was actually before his turn. So we'll let him go now. It's an easy turn. Plus. Where's my plus to hit?
Those are supposed to be minuses to hit.
I know who it's going to try and hit.
So it's
Yeah,
going to attack.
me.
It's going to attack the man, the legend, Quent, and it's 20 to hit.
Ah! Oh lord, what the fuck?
Even with
Well,
the
that's it.
extra AC, that's still going to hit.
Yeah, I only got 17 AC.
And his second attack is an 11 to hit.
Well, that one does not hit.
Which is lucky, because if it hits with both, it gets to do its engulf.
Don't like the sound of that.
So it just that's the thing that got the 10 points of damage and restrained Taser. So blah 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 blah. So it hits for. Oh, not that dice. That's far too small. That's much bigger. Ooh. I only hit once, didn't I? Not twice.
I know, I heard a lot of dice there. I'm worried.
On one hit, it is that, yeah. So 12 points of damage.
What? Holy crap. It's almost half my, yeah. Well, I'm down to 16.
Almost half. That would have knocked Arlo out.
I would say almost 16
You rolled the worst monster in the first fight. It's hilarious.
Oh, dear.
Oh well, nice of you
That
to
is
tell
his
us
turn.
that.
We're now back to Quent, who's not engulfed, fortunately, and can kick ass.
And chew
I
bubble.
think it's about time to pop
This is what
something out
happens
of the bag.
Definitely. This is what happens when you fall asleep on watch. Just so you know, Tazar, this is what happens when you sleep on watch.
So you get one roll a day, don't you, Quent?
Yeah,
the moment.
let's see what I can pull out of the bag.
He needs. You could do something good. It's a good one. It's a 6.
giant weasel.
The giant weasel.
Yes. A giant weasel appears. Weasel, attack.
I need to know, by the way, can you let me know all the animals for the next session so I can actually have them in the... Because I don't have giant weasel in my monster thing in this campaign, I don't think.
Pretty
Giant
sure I told you.
scorpion. I know, I forgot to add them. So if you've obviously got the stats for it, it would just let me have the right stats and everything, so I can see it on the screen. But I believe in you guys. I am just going to put a giant crab down for the day. Crab, weasel, same thing. What is its hit points?
I am looking.
9.
Oh, it's not one of the good ones then. Excellent. Maybe this is the end of you guys. This
It is 9 hit points, got 13 in AC.
Thank you. Okay, so crack on and do. So that is your action or bonus?
Bonus, he can command it to do something.
So it was it the action to cast it? Is it?
Yes. I
Okay, so
believe.
you've used your action to pull a toy out, and now you can
Toy.
use your bonus action to tell it to attack.
Yep, and I'm gonna do that. So obviously it is a bite attack. And okay. Well, let's see if he can even hit anything.
+5, you got a good chance.
8 plus 5 is 13.
Misses.
So close. So close. Oh well.
Okay.
I don't believe I can do much more this round. If I
That is your
can,
turn.
let me know.
That is it. Who's up next? Who's on
Me.
first base? Come on, Ash.
Right, let's try hitting it with ice again. Hopefully do better.
I like the way you've got
You need to
magic
start
missile
pulling
which
out some-
cannot miss.
Pull out some
I
big
know.
spells, guys. That's all I'm saying. This guy's
Well,
gonna
I was
kill
gonna
you
say-
soon.
So that's a 6 plus 5, that's 11, but I shall try Favoured by the Gods. So once per short rest, if you fail a saving throw or miss an attack roll, you can roll 2d4 and add it to the total. So,
Okay.
Does that use spell points?
no, that's just that. I don't know what that actually came from. It's just a once per thing. Yeah, it's a special
Roll
action
it.
type.
Roll it. Roll it. Roll it. Roll it.
Yeah, once per
That's-
short rest.
That's a 2 and a 4, so that's 6 on top of the 11, so that's 17.
Miss. No, it does hit. And then we're just like, what?
Yeah, so I was getting quite worried then. Right, what did I do? Ray of Frost, so that's a D8. That's 5. It's not a plus anything, so that's just 5 points of frost or cold. Yeah.
So you're a practitioner of the arcane, and as your frost hits it, it doesn't seem to do as much damage as you thought it would.
Okay, it's a frost hardy plant. Right. Okay. Oh wait.
So how much was it in total? So 2 with the half, yeah.
Bring
Yes,
the fire.
but
Excellent.
blah, its speed is reduced by 10 feet until the start of my next turn as well.
Is there no saving throw on that?
Doesn't say so. Frigid Beam of Blue Right.
So it's reduced by 10 feet. So it's,
On a
it's,
hit.
I'd say, well, that means it really can't fucking move because it's got a really shit speed. But I don't think it's going to move anyway.
It
That's
was
all
probably
good.
not
Okay.
because it's surrounded by everybody, but yes.
Yeah,
Load of
and
crap.
that's your turn.
And that would be my turn, yes.
Okay.
And note to self,
Woo!
something else next time.
Okay, so I am going to lash out one of my tentacles. Shadow attack, so attack 17 on a small target. The target is grappled. Yeah, okay, so let's attack Quent again, because that's where the battle's going on with the big axe. You've thrown out a toy. Actually, let me roll, because he got attacked by both. Okay, so it attacks the weasel.
Right.
The first attack is 13, 8 and 8 plus 7, 15. And the second attack is a natural 20!
Fuck me. Bye bye,
Okay,
weasel.
so you just
Nice
see this
knowing you.
thing grapple the weasel, right? Doing wrong dice. 13, 13.
If you're over 9, you can just drop it.
26 points of damage. And grappling it, but as it grapples it, the whole thing turns to smoke, which really confuses it. And Krabby's dead. Sorry, Krabby.
That, I guess.
One day you could have really used the bear. You know what I mean?
Better that than you, at least. That's
yeah. Yeah.
nice
That's a
damage
good point.
soak.
Okay,
Well, you could say
so
that.
who's up next? You guys need to start throwing some big guns at this. I didn't think it was this. It's only a CR5. It's not that hard. It is a little hard.
That hard. Oh.
Right. Where's my raven?
Where do
Where
you
is
want
your
it to
raven?
be?
Where's my? Well, I want it to be on screen so I can move it.
Raven,
You have
got ya.
to poof
On
it into existence then.
Not if I never poofed it out of existence. That was just an assumption by the DM.
Does it, I mean, yeah, imagine it stays in. I'm trying to think if you had it out or not late on, but let's assume that you left the raven out before you went to sleep to protect you.
Right. So I am going to.
That's
run
actually
up
what
in
I
this
thought
tree.
was the owl, wasn't it? I was just distracted by his raven the whole night.
So I'm going to run up to here. Oop. I'm going to put out my hands like that, and I'm going to cast Burning Hands in a way that doesn't hit my two friends.
I believe in
so,
you.
so I'm just going to throw 3d6 worth of fire at it,
Yeah, do it.
and let's see what this does. So you take a dexterity saving throw, I believe, or take 10 points of damage.
What is the saving throw DC?
14.
I'm not very dexterous.
He does a lot of fire.
I have a -1 on my dexterity saving throw, and I only rolled a 6, so a 5. So you can hit me for full damage.
For 10 damage. I don't know whether fire does more against plants. I would hope it does, but you are engulfed in fire there.
You would think that, but remarkably, this creature doesn't seem to take as much as you were hoping from fire damage.
Right, and with my bonus action, I will tell Poe to peck at its eye stalks, whatever it is, and assist. Who is attacking? I'm going to say assist. Who's next in the order? Oh, where is that gone?
Next is
Assist
Tazar.
Tazar.
Okay, so you're going to give Tazar advantage, correct?
Advantage. Well, Tazar's already got advantage to hit, hasn't he? Because he's round the
Yes.
back. So he's going to assist Quent. But it also puts Poe at risk.
Yeah, okay. So Poe is fluttering around over here, assisting Quent on his next attack. Excellent.
Yeah. So that's my movement. That's my action. Job's a good one.
Okay, super. Moving on to...
Does it look bloodied? Crispy?
Nope.
Leafy?
But at least everyone has advantage to hit now.
I don't think it's got blood. I think it's got sap or something.
It's not looking very sappy either, to be honest. This is a tough fight, guys. It was designed that way. You've had it easy so far with your monkeys and your bears, and now all of a sudden you bring out a weasel against a big old bush. Let's
And
go
it misses
to.
and
So we've
dies.
had Tazar. You're up.
Okay, so I'm going to attack it with my rapier.
With advantage.
D20s.
Shoot.
Hit the attack button, then hit the attack button again.
Double roll. Just to make sure you actually hit it.
So
Oh,
you
nice.
definitely hit. Let's see if we can get a crit.
That was only one.
Yeah, so roll again in case you can crit. Because you guys could really use a crit rimware right now.
16,
Okay.
21.
So you definitely hit. So
Okay.
now roll for damage.
Roll high.
A 6.
Okay.
That's like a medium roll.
Yeah.
That's not a high roll.
Can I replace that with a 19?
No. Now that would be a trick. So yeah, that's fine. So it takes the damage. Would you like to do an action surge, sir?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Attack again, sir.
With advantage.
Again with advantage. Well, what I would say is, 1 second. With advantage. I was trying to see if that would have got its attention away from Quentin, as yet it hasn't. It wasn't enough damage to get his attention.
That's not good.
That's 24.
Oh.
Okay, so we have another 19. We don't crit on those yet. Roll again. In case you get a natural 20.
That was crap.
Okay, so now roll the damage.
Because you hit with your 19.
All the damage.
It's an 11.
Better.
Ooh, that was
Much
good.
better. So, okay. Oh, you guys, attention. You got its attention. Yeah. Okay.
Not a good
so
thing.
it's still not blooded yet. But that's your turn. Did you want to move? I wouldn't recommend it, but you can if you want. It hasn't. Actually, saying that, I'm not saying anything. You guys carry on.
EM almost did a spoiler.
Right, I think that's
It.
Quent.
So Quent.
Well,
We got a small break- we got a small
Taser, you're
break
not going to
after this.
suicidally move away, are you, by any chance?
No, don't
No.
do it.
Right, okay. Quent.
My turn already again?
Yeah,
Okay.
we're
With
flying through the
advantage,
combat,
man.
actually. It's going well.
Well, in that case, I would like to rage.
There it is! Now he takes half damage, you see? This is what you should have done from the start. So we've raged.
I
We're on
wouldn't
it.
want to waste it
And
all,
now,
but
are you
apparently
gonna go reckless?
No, he's already got advantage. That would just give advantage to hit him.
So, you
That's
ro-
all it is, advantage to hit.
roll me, Quent, roll me a d20, just quickly.
19.
So you would have noticed that it shifted its attention away from you. Therefore, technically, in a meta way, you don't need to go reckless. You can just go normal to get advantage. Roll away, sir.
Did we forget that he
2d20s.
has stone endurance?
What is Stone's endurance?
He could have reduced damage by 1d12 plus 3.
That's just once a day, isn't it?
Yeah. No, short
Yeah,
rest.
you could have done that. Yeah, you could have done that on the big one. But next time, roll again. Is that the? Sorry, where's your roll? Oh, fucking camera's not updated over there. So that was a 14 plus, was it?
What? No? No, I didn't roll yet. That was
Go.
confusing me, but that's a 19 right there.
And roll again.
And
Okay.
then, but
So a
still,
19 definitely hits.
yeah, plus 5, so that's like 24 to hit. I think I hit it.
Yeah, definitely hits. So now do your bumper damage.
12 plus 3, possibly.
Plus
Or
another 2
2.
because you're raging.
Well, Okay, so
I was
that's
going to say, what does rage do? I thought is rage a set amount? Is it?
Well, it just says he gets
yeah.
plus 2.
it does actually. What was it? I had it right here for a second. Rage damage plus 2, up to a minute.
Nice.
Plus 2
So-
on melee damage with strength weapons, and I guess
Cool.
this what it is. So instead
yeah.
of 11 plus 3, it's 11 plus 5, so that would be
16.
16 damage.
Nice.
That sounds more like it.
16. That's.
I hope it's got a split in headache.
It is now looking a little sap. There's some sap starting to drip from it, guys. It's looking a little sappy.
Did that take 50 points of damage to get halfway down?
Yeah. Just it took. I think slightly more than that, but yeah, it's close. It's certainly taken some damage.
Guys, pull out all the stops.
This is what I'm saying. This is a fucking. You fell asleep.
Abused
Taser,
over
you fell asleep. This was my. If someone rolls a natural 1, this was what you got. Whether it was on observation or whether it was on your check for the night, this was the. If you roll a natural 1, you get fucked.
And we're gonna fuck the fuck, so yeah.
It was the best that he was asleep, so it was just able to engulf him for sleeping. It was just trying to cuddle you and take you back to its lair. That's all it wanted. It just wanted some love, some taser love. Okay, so Quent has smashed it with the axe. You've no longer so you raged with your bonus. I guess you don't want to move, so you're all good.
I'm not moving. That would be bad.
Yeah.
I
So
think.
you're in position. You're raging. Excellente.
Yep.
That is the end of your turn. It's now Ash's turn.
Right,
Come
so
on, Ash.
this time I am going to try, given that the frost didn't work so well, and I don't want to get into melee with it. Let's try some magic missiles.
Okay, how many are you firing?
I can only do 3. I can only do it at first level. I don't have second level slots.
Are you gonna attack the bush with all 3, or did you want to attack some of your mates?
Let's go with the bush for all.
Okay, so
He
it's
was really considering hitting Arlo there for a second.
so it's 3d4 plus. How does it work?
So it's 3d4 plus 1 each, so it's effectively plus 3. Oh, that's a nice
So
one.
roll 3d4.
So
Wow.
a 3, 3, and a 4. So that's 10 plus 3, 13.
13.
That
And
is
what
a
kind
lot
of
better
damage
than I
is
was
that?
expecting. That's, what did he say? Force damage.
It's more than my burning hands.
Yeah.
I'm hoping force attack at least works against it.
It's, do you know what? If you beat this thing, guys, I'll tell you. Yeah, we're not on this anyway. We'll talk in a minute. This thing has 1800 XP. That's how. I mean, Ben is the only one that appreciates how hardcore that is.
I'm pretty sure at this level, like level 2, I did not throw like 100 hit point character at you.
No. Do you know what? You had to roll a d1, and I thought, and to be honest, it wasn't going to stick around. But the fact, just the way it worked out, and I just thought, do you know what? It's a little because you've been so OP with the bear. I thought he'll get a bear out. You'll have 5 of you with the bear. You'll smash it, but then you didn't kind of go big. You didn't rage. You didn't throw an animal out. And I'm like, oh fuck. But you know what? You're
Finally,
smashing
I
it.
pull one out and you smack it away in the first punch. What the hell?
I mean, who knew that
kidding.
though? I mean, a natural 20.
At level 2, I've thrown like 4 Kenku at you and had like 2 of you drop down. You know,
I know this is good. This is very good. It's actually that much, but I have
it's
weakened
also
it.
the DM's turn again.
I rolled some dice, so I did weaken it slightly, so it's not as strong as it could be.
Boo.
It's my turn, yeah.
Yep.
Unless there's any
I'm-
bonus actions going on.
Whose
I
turn
don't.
was that? No.
Mine, and I don't
No.
really have bonus actions.
Okay, so it's gonna lash out its attack towards Tazar. Actually, so Tazar hit it, then Quent hit it again for a much larger amount, didn't it? I didn't roll, but it was a huge amount, so it will attack Quent. But it's an 11, so I'm guessing that misses.
Yeah, that misses.
And fuck me, another 11. I could have attacked anyone.
I thought you were
I think that even misses Arlo, doesn't it?
It would. I don't even have mage armor up.
2 4s, guys. 2 4s in a row. It gets a +7, and I rolled 2 4s.
Oh.
It's yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck. Oh man, I was really looking forward to. I mean, it was half damage. I was hoping to engulf him.
Yeah, right. You were looking forward to killing me. That's what you wanted.
I think that could be it, guys. Mate, well, I don't know. I might have another turn. I might get one more turn. It will.
There's always the bad rolls. You never know what's gonna happen.
It's nothing. Yeah, that's me. That is my turn.
Right.
Should have attacked the fucking raven.
Yeah. I've only got 2 offensive spells, so it's going to be either Burning Hands or Ice Knife. Ice Knife is not good in this situation, so it's
No,
going to
it's not. Holy shit! You could kill your whole party with it.
It's good.
Not
Just
me.
not right now.
I've stayed the other side of the map.
So I'm just gonna blow another spell slot. And I'm gonna Burning Hands at this mofo.
Yeah, that
Right.
makes sense.
So that is 11.
You could toll the dead.
I could, and I will next turn to save my last spell slot. But
Just
that's
remember.
11.
I don't know if you remembered when I said it that it didn't seem to take the damage that you thought. So it was half damage.
Yeah, and Toll the Dead's 1d11, so I might do 11
yeah,
hit
yeah.
points, or I
That
might
makes
do
sense.
1 hit
Makes
points.
sense. True story. So 11 points of damage. What's my saving throw?
14. Dexterity.
Oh, gosh, fucking why would I bother rolling? Yeah, so 40, so 11. That's 5 points of damage.
Oh, halved.
Yeah.
Yes.
Did it save? Okay.
No,
5
it
points
didn't
of
save, but it's resistant to fire and ice.
I love that comment. Why did I even bother rolling?
I mean, it's a -1 and it's 14. That's pretty high. I'd have to roll above it. I mean, I could still do it occasionally. Right, that is your bonus action.
No, it's bonus action is going to be to tell
Harry again.
tell Raven to now help the guy who's being focused
Yeah. Okay.
to help
so
give advantage on their attack.
it's still on Quent at the moment because that's who
Is
it
Quint
attacked.
being focused? I thought
That's
it
who
moved
he
to
just
Taser.
attacked. No, it went back to Quent because Quent did a fuck ton of damage on it.
Okay, there you go.
Damage machine.
Okay, moving to next in the list, Tazar. Tazar of the ball sack scratcher.
Whip up that taser and tape
Taser
it.
of the revolver,
Taser of the
that you never
face.
get to use. Okay, so he's still facing the other way, so you gather you can get advantage without moving or doing anything. 2 attacks, or 2d20, sorry. Roll 2 attack rolls, and let's take the better of them.
What are you attacking with?
Well, so that's a
It has
19.
been so the 19 hits, but roll again in case you get an nat 20.
That one's a 21.
Okay, so that hits. Finally, you're getting some good rolls, guys. Once you start getting some rolls, you tick it down.
And now you jinxed it.
That's a 4 piercing damage.
4 piercing. That's a shit roll.
I told you just jinxed it now.
Sorry. But, so 4 damage. You don't have any more actions, so you only get 1 action. Great. Bonus actions. Any other bonus actions?
No.
He's used all his bonus actions.
Yep, at the moment.
No, you say that, but what were you using? So using a rapier.
Yep.
That's not light.
No, you don't. No, that's right. And also, the gun that you've got is not light, so you don't have the second attack yet. It's maybe something to think about for the future. Okay, good times.
As a bonus, can I
Yes.
use my special and Mask of the Wild basically hide in plain sight?
What do you have?
Just as Mask of the Wild as a special, you can attempt to hide even when you are lightly obscured. That's all it says.
You're not
Basically,
a rogue,
when,
are you? So probably
Basically,
not.
like our rogue who just says, "Can I try and stealth
Yeah.
while I'm attacking it?"
But that's the rogue can do it because he can use hide as a bonus action. You need to use hide as your main action.
You can attempt to hide when you're only and to be honest, you're not lightly obscure. But you could have. What I'll do is I'll let you try it. I'll let you roll.
Okay.
Roll to hide behind it.
I suppose it
We
is.
always
behind
allow it
yeah.
because if he rolls a natural 20, he fucking vanishes.
Stealth, could be a stealth, right?
Yeah, so
There's a
click your
push.
stealth roll.
But I think what Gaz was trying to say was
Yeah,
That's
he
a
can't hide.
natural
Rose can use
one.
stealth as a bonus action.
Plus
What?
3, which is 4.
Yeah, so that's not a crit fail, guys, because that was only a thing for the DM, unfortunately. So you can't have that one. But we know that you are definitely still in its sights behind it.
you
But you still get
definitely
advantage,
not hidden.
and it's
But
not
basically, you
with-
tried
with
to hide
4
inside the monster.
with 4 damage against it. To be honest,
There's
you
a
didn't
bush.
need to do
Let's hide
that.
in it.
He's not paying you any attention because the big orc in front of it, or the big not orc, it's an orc. Is it? You're barbarian. The big barbarian in front of it is very much got its double-barreled attention with that damage it did on the last attack.
Goliath.
That is your turn. Moving from Tazar at the bottom up to the top to Quent.
Oh, hello.
So you're already raging.
I am raging, yes.
And you get to attack with advantage because of Poe.
And because he's raging. I think rage gives you advantage, doesn't it?
No, only if it goes reckless.
Ah, okay.
So he doesn't have to go reckless because he has Poe.
Rage doesn't. Rage gives advantage on strength checks and saving
yes.
throws.
Okay,
not
cool.
attack.
But you've got Poe. So anyway, you got advantage.
That's there anyways. So I get to roll twice to see if I can
Yeah.
do anything. That's a 10,
10 plus.
and that's a freaking crit 1.
That's
that
all right because you got
D20?
advantage.
Yeah.
So it's the 10 that matters.
The
And
10
what's your plus?
Plus 5 plus
15?
yep.
I mean, is that a D20? That looks like a D12.
No, son of a
15.
bitch. You're actually right. That is my D12. What the hell?
Do you know what? Roll the 2 20s anyway, just in case you get a nat 20.
Yeah.
But 15 just hits. 15 is its AC.
It's gonna hit anyways. That's a 14 plus 5.
Yeah. So you definitely hit.
And
There
a
we
9
go.
plus 5. That's still 14. So hits.
So you
We-
hit,
we-
do damage, plus 2.
We can agree it hits.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Even though I hit with a reduced number dice.
Yeah. By the way, that's the thing, right? Quent even hits on a D12.
Yeah, the rest of us can't hit on it with the 20.
Okay, so damage.
That would be
Oh,
an
beautiful.
8 plus 7.
5.
No,
8 plus 5 is
5 plus
13.
2.
No, 3 plus 2.
3 plus 2, isn't it?
Yeah,
Damage.
right. I'm blind.
So that's
No, that's because I scrolled down.
13 points.
I was
of
looking
damage.
at the hit DC, not the damage DC.
It's looking pretty. It's
13
looking pretty hurt
damage.
now, guys. It's looking. It is now. I mean, there's no way it can escape. It tried to capture something from the fire in its sleeping condition and drag it away. Unfortunately, as strong as it is, this big party has started hitting it with magic missiles and a giant axe, and it is now looking pretty hurt. Is that your turn?
I believe it is. I don't believe I can do anything more.
Is it gonna get another turn?
Hopefully
Nah.
not.
Probably. Ash, you're up. No offense.
Save us, Wonder Boy!
Despite the fact I may or may not run out of spells, we'll do magic missiles again.
Yeah.
Aren't those guaranteed to hit?
Yes, they
Yes.
So that's
figured-
9 plus 3, so 12
12 points damage. Yeah.
of force damage or whatever. it is.
Not quite in single figures yet, but it's getting close.
Okay, it gets another turn then.
Yeah, baby. Here we go.
Who's it
Here we
attacking?
go. That's, you know what? So, I mean, the guy that's doing the damage on range is doing it, but the guy that's right in his face that's doing all the damage is the guy doing the damage. So it's going to attack Quent one more time. 15 plus 7 is 22.
That's gonna hit.
And that second one is not going to hit. I just want to engulf him once.
Stone's endurance.
Is so
Stone's
cool.
endurance.
So
That's only
Let's
for
go
short
for-
rest.
So the whole thing, so the whole damage is the shambling slam, 2 slam attacks. If both hit, they didn't. So I didn't get to grapple you or make my engulf. That's so annoying. But I do get to do 2. So that's nice. 5 and 5 is 10 plus 4, 14 points of damage, halved to 7.
Good, I'm still alive.
Are you going to try and resist?
You could do the stone's endurance if you wanted to at this point to try and reduce that to nothing.
Stone's endurance.
I think
Oh.
people are going to need a short rest after this.
Okay.
Yeah, so you'd get it back.
I can apparently do this
Yeah.
once per short rest. Okay.
Yeah, you're going to be short resting and heading out for the day anyway, so just do it.
So that
Good
was
to
a,
remember these abilities as well, so it's good. I'd forgotten about that
I
one.
get-
That's a good one.
so I get to roll a d12 plus 3
Oh, wow.
currently as a reaction. If I'm
Nice.
reading this right.
It will take your reaction, but to be honest,
And
it ain't,
plus
it ain't
3.
going anywhere.
13.
So you take no points of damage.
I don't take
Fucking
any damage.
barbarians, man. Okay, so it basically lashes out at you. It hits you once with its like one vine and goes to grapple you with its other, and you just shrug that off, and the damage just disappears. You just take your armor took most of it. You took no damage whatsoever. This is what I'm talking about, guys. Testing you to your max. This was a great fight. I'm now happy. I was really worried this guy was going to fuck you up, and you've come through.
Someone's
Well,
pumped.
maybe. As its bonus action, it is going to muddy wall. No, that's its turn, so we go down to Arlo of the Reaching Wood.
Well, the fire doesn't seem to be very effective, so I'm going to run back to cover.
Yeah.
Toll that bell. Right.
Toll the bell.
That is. Oh, that is 10 points. No, 9. If you can succeed. So I fail.
What's the
DC 14.
on a?
Wisdom.
Hey. I already rolled, and I rolled under a 14. There's only one thing that gives me a plus, and it wasn't wisdom.
9 points of necrotic
so
damage.
9 points of necrotic damage. It's now you're seeing its leaves are getting all withered. It's now looking like it really wished it hadn't come into Jesus Christ into this fight, but it's still up, guys. It's still up. Tazar.
It's going into survival mode. It's sucking all the juices into its trunk, basically.
Yeah, and Poe will just keep doing what he's doing and keep giving Quent advantage.
Yeah. Tazar, you're up.
Good Poe.
Yep,
You have advantage. You have 1 attack.
I'm gonna whack it with my rapier. Come on, that's a 17.
Roll again. I'm definitely sick of this bit. It was nice for the first bit.
That one's an 18.
Roll damage.
Roll high.
That's an 11 points of damage.
Oh, that's
How
bad.
do you want to do this?
No.
I went to
You bastard.
use
I
my
wanted that.
rapier and
It-
cut it straight down the freaking middle.
So it sucked you in. It dragged you away. Your friends came out, and Quent's just been hacking at it with its axe. You pull. There's a bird flying around it. There's a weasel for a second that tried to attack it and just got completely enveloped and died. The 2 wizards have now run away and are just firing spells, and you're behind it, and you've just been looking. And all of a sudden, what you see in the middle of it is almost like this small circular. You're not sure if it's like its heart. It's kind of green and pulsing, and you just see it in the middle, and you just reach in with your rapier and you stab into this thing, and it just goes and sends up like a green goo, which splatters you in the face. And and then the whole thing kind of sucks to the floor and is defeated. You did it, guys. How about
Nicely
that?
done. And no one died.
Almost.
Nobody died, man. And that was
Well,
that
the giant weasel didn't last very long, but
that was a slightly weakened for various. That's why it came to the fire. It was a slightly weakened, shambling mound that is it's completely immune to lightning. It resists fire and cold. And
Counterintuitively.
has a challenge rating, DM, of my other DM, Arlo, of 5. Which you are, as a team, you're a challenge rating of 10. But they say about half's about good. It was a challenge. But I mean, I think after the beginning, which went really bad, and I was really worried as a DM, you're like, wow, it's got like over 100 hit points, and they've only hit it once in 3 rounds, and they're nearly dead. But then, your abilities then kick in, Quent started raging, taking half damage, got the tanking going on by getting its attention. That was good. Right, guys, we've had our first night. I did say, if it rolls really badly 3 times, this whole session will just be the travel to Baldur's Gate. We've had a night's rest. They're going to have a small break and do a short rest. So everyone take a short rest whilst you wake up effectively now, having dealt with this mound and have breakfast. You can all take a short rest. If you want to use any hit dice to get hit points back.
Well, before I do a short rest, I'm just going to cast Mage Armor on myself and then regain spell slots.
Okay, yeah, do that. That's fine. So do the Mage Armor, do the spell slots. Everyone else take the short rest thing as well. I need to pee. We're going to take a small break if you want to put the old thing up on the screen. And guys, we're back in about 5 minutes. That's our first combat of the day over. That was quite intense. We've got 4 more days travel.
Tazar! Tazar!
Yes.
Where was the warning calls? Where were the warning calls?
Well, hell, something cut me. Anyone got medic?
So you can roll hit dice now to take the short rest. You have to use your. Actually, we have to work out hit dice when I get back from peeing. There we go.
Figure out how to remember how to do the freaking short rest thing.
It's next to the rest. It's on the top left.
Yeah, right near the top of your screen,
Actually,
short
top
rest.
middle, next to share and long rest. Just click on it and it resets everything for you.
1d12 plus 3. apparently. I have the option to roll 1 or 2. I think 1 will be enough, I think.
I have a feeling that if we enter any combat, it's going to be like this when we're sleeping. So you'll probably find that you'll be long rested almost by the time we do this again. Or at least if you're not, you'll long rest immediately after combat. So you may as well use both, I think.
Yeah. I have it. Second,
That's really
I
weird.
have 2 of them, so... Well, I'd say I have 2 of them out. I have several of them, but it's in a bag, and I don't want to pull it out.
So what's it? 2 of those plus your Constitution modifier, is it?
Constitution modifier.
Plus 3.
Oh. Yeah, so 2D... Basically 2d12 plus 6, I guess.
Excuse me.
Gesundheit. You want me to drop him now, or wait until him?
Let's probably speed it up. Let me just have a quick look. Yeah, you just add your Constitution modifier once. So yeah, just roll both of them plus 3.
Drop side. Oof. 1 and a 10.
So 11 plus 3 is 15, and you were 14 points down, so that is back to 100%.
Yeah, it's not letting me. Really weird. It's kind of bugging out for me every time I try to do this short rest. So I'll just unclip the things. It's really weird.
Okay, so I'm back to 28 out of 28 health. That's a good thing. I just gotta wait until next day to pull something else weird out of my bag. Also, I did post in the DJs and Dragons channel what was in the bag.
Oh, I just need to link it. It's not hard to look up.
It's JJ. He says. How many crits was that anyways?
2 crit fails, 2 crit wins. As I've got.
I thought I was feeling a little hot.
Because apparently my crit 1 with a plus didn't count.
Since I've been doing whiskey shots every quiz.
I will need to talk to you guys about the crits after we've stopped.
They're still alive.
Still alive, still alive. No, I can't sing.
Apparently, yeah. Well, that's what the liquid courage is for. It's to make you a better singer. Might want to try it.
I don't think that's going to work with me.
Well, I'm gonna just quickly,
Gaz is just glad he's not a rock at this point.
I'm back.
And Sarge just ran away.
Okay. Well, whilst I'm back, excuse me. Can we let's do it now. Let's get a couple of rolls on the crit win, crit fail sitch. Let's do it.
Don't think
We had
we
two.
need to do any rolls.
This is what I was just about to say. There's 2 fails that nobody really needs to roll for right now, and I will need to talk with Gaz regarding the potential wins later after we've ended.
Why? What?
You can tell me now. It's fine.
Well, the first quick win that Sarge pulled out, nobody entered.
Yep.
Okay. It was quite quiet. It's early doors.
Yeah, I think Ratbait's missing. I think he stirs people up.
And the last one that JJ did, I don't know what's happening regarding that with obviously things that are on Twitch. So
I said let it count. So she
Okay.
did do it within about 5 minutes of it. before another one got rolled.
Let's trace them. So we still don't need to roll anyway.
So there's no rolls. We've just got a one for trace, right?
Three.
Well, 3.
All three of trace right now.
Right. There we go. But those 3 different crypts that were put in there, or did that one stay from the one before?
No, so the two crit fails that we've had this evening are trace,
Right.
and the crit win tonight is also trace. So that's still 3 tickets, either which way. However that works. That's
Okay.
how I see it.
That makes. I'm now reading the channel. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. In future, if no one does it off their own back, then that's their own fault. We don't tell people to do it, but it's only for votes. It doesn't really matter. I'm just trying to make it even on everyone else that's in it.
Yeah.
But that's all good.
Maybe we
Okay.
just need to advert it a little bit more so people will actually do it.
This
Well,
is why
there's not so many people tuned in when you think that we've only got about 10 people and 5 of them are us.
Right.
Welcome back, everybody. This is Sunday morning in somewhere in the world. It's Sunday afternoon in the UK. We're in the Sunday sessions of DJs. Why we've still got an intermission standby. I like that in the small bit though. That's quite good.
Well, I moved it from the full thing so there was us, but because we're still doing the rolls and that. But yeah, I shall remove it.
So that's good. We are back. It is time for... I like it in the middle of the screen. That's good, though. Yeah, it's good. Anyway, waffling. We've done our crit wins and fails for the first half of the show. If you want to win some money, be aware that you can do that just by putting crit win and crit fail every time we have a nat 20 or a nat 1. Stick around. You can do that. A shambling mound has been defeated. The people were able to finally rest. A full rest has been completed. And our party may now take their short rest and be on their way. Now, in order to be... So everyone's... Did anyone use hit dice?
Just to on that, I'm not going to use Mage Armor. I'm just going to recover my 2 spell slots and just have all my spell slots for the day.
Okay, you've got your spell slots for the day.
Poe's going to investigate the body.
It's just a shambling mound of disease and rot, unfortunately.
Oh, while we were doing the rest, I'll use prestidigitation to clear the goo off Tazar.
Excellent. Tazar's face is now clean of goo. Brilliant. Does anyone want to roll any hit dice?
Sarge did, and he got a 15.
Okay, so Sarge
rolled 2 hit dice.
Sarge is now back to full then, yeah?
Yep.
Excellent. Remember, make a note that you've used 2 of your hit dice and you only get half of them back on a long rest. So there we go. Okay, guys. So what I want you to do now is I would like you to Quent, roll me. Who's helming the day? Are we going to have Quent helm the day?
He seemed to do a
Is he
reasonably
gonna
good
lead
job
out the front?
finding our way.
So roll me a survival check, which is a d20 plus 3.
He got a 19. I saw it. He got a 19. That's
a solid your day. Well, that was yesterday, wasn't it? No, that was today. That's right. So you've used both your dice for the day, and you have a good. You feel you make really good progress on the day. You probably haven't made up a whole day, but maybe another day like that with such good guidance and finding the way. You're now into the you'll make your way through the cloak wood already. You're hitting the entry of it. In fact, right as you go to sleep, certainly I think Quent would know the area of the cloak wood from the coastway. You've been making your way along this path. You've passed a few caravans, and you've now just got to the very sort of beginnings of the cloak wood when you decide to bed down for the night. Quent, would you like to roll me a d20, please?
10.
Okay. And then, so you decide to bed down for the night. Are you going to sleep in the worlds, or are you going to sleep in the wilds or mansion?
What kind of
Or
things
do you
we
want to
want
keep
to
this
attack
usual
us?
thing going on where you're going to go and eat and then come out into the wild?
I'm tempted to sleep in the mansion, but I feel that if we did, we need to clear it of all manner of evil things. And I think that means the nasty room with the chattering books and maybe shooing away those fairy dragons we've been told about.
That does seem like a lot of effort. I'm tempted to just sleep outside, and we'll just keep an eye out for bushes and actually stay awake.
It's only a lot of effort if you actually do it. We could say, DM, can we just roll a d20 and see how well we did? Nat 1, you all died.
Ah, crap. That would be the easy way.
Okay, so you're out in the wilderness, correct? For now, let me switch you back to the wilderness map. This night, you come across greenery. There's some trees. You're in more of an open area, a lot less bushes around. You feel that this is a lot more bushless, and you're kind of a more confident bastard. Excuse me, I did the wrong thing. You feel more confident that this is a safer area to sleep. Quent definitely seems to have located the area, and you feel quite confident. Really, you don't get blacked out by the fire. You should know. Go right. Go right. You're not supposed to be able to see that with the lighting. I'm on the same map. I just moved to a different area.
Right.
You weren't supposed to see that. Sons of bitches. I definitely turned the magic of the lighting on. I didn't. I forgot to turn.
And maybe if you just delete the torches.
No, they're not. Oh, are they lit? I didn't think I'd lit
They are
them.
lit. I'm pretty sure they're lit.
That's what did it, guys. That's what did it. Thanks, XDM.
You're welcome.
Go back up, scroll back over that. There we go.
Yeah,
You're in a little quiet area now. Thank you. No, and see, it's like it's a whole other map. You wouldn't have known we're on the same map if we'd have done that sooner. So you're now in the middle of nowhere. You don't have a fire, but you can make your own fire if you want, or you could use the mansion, whichever you choose to do.
I was because this looks a fair bit more open. Nobody's going to sneak up on us here, surely. Be fine.
Okay.
Yep.
So you
So yeah,
if you're happy to set your watches for the evening.
yeah, I think
And
we
do some
will make
rolling.
a little fire. How cold is it here?
It's raining. It's a bit damp. Yeah, it's not a very pleasant evening, but at the same time, with a fire, with you'd get a nice rest. You could
Yeah,
you'd be
we'll
fine.
get a bit of wood together, and I'll use prestidigitation to light the campfire, and yeah, we'll have a little fire, so that we don't get
Okay.
too wet.
Makes sense.
Also gives us a little bit of light for seeing bushes coming up, creeping up on us.
I believe I just added a bit more light to the situation.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, because I
crap.
can't
It's
quite
the
see the other
Illuminati.
campsite.
I did that well, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, so you are setting your watches. Come on, people. So who's going to watch first? Who's on first watch?
Arla's going to go to Ashen and say, Ashen, why don't we flip a coin for it? And he gets a gold Waterdeepian dragon out, and he says, heads I win, tails you lose. And he flips it, and comes up tails. Ah, you lose. First watch is on you.
I'm not entirely sure that's how it works, but fair enough.
Ash,
Roll insights.
make an intelligence check for me.
I'm very smart, but not wise. So
Intelligence is +0, 9. So yes, not the best.
Do you know what? You I think that you're like you kind of think you've been bamboozled, but you're not quite sure how that happened. You know he's pulled a fast one on you, but you don't know how.
I was going to say, yeah, the coin is definitely that. I'm like to think that I think he's messed with the coin and just completely ignored what he was
Exactly
saying.
that. You think it's maybe a two-sided coin. He's done something. You're now thinking, I need to steal me that coin, which is of course a normal coin. But you think he's got a. So now you know if you write in your notes, Arlo's got a trick coin. Must get it. Okay, so Ash, you're taking the first watch. Roll me
wait until you find out it's a cursed coin.
Roll me a perception check.
Right, where are we?
Oh, as before we went to bed,
You're
Quint
setting
and
mage
myself
armor.
have mage armor because I've regen those spell slots at dawn, so why not?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a good point actually. If we're doing it, yeah, I'll do major armor on myself for night time, and there's no point in me doing it on Taser, is there? Because he has armor, so.
Correct.
Yep, right, okay. Ooh, 19 plus 3.
Ooh.
So you're pretty aware this evening. After the last night, you are like.
Well, I
on
haven't been
your
to bed
watch.
yet, so yeah, I'm
You know what I mean?
I'm still up. I'm
You-
buzzing and wired.
You're wired. You had that little sleep in the middle. You had that watch last night, and then someone fell asleep. So this time you're thinking, I might even stay up all night. There's no way I'm sleeping. And you are very avidly watching. You do spot, whereas last night you spotted an owl that came and kind of landed. Tonight, you spot a raven. And it takes you a second. And you're like, oh, that's Arlo's raven that was helping us in the combat. And then you look down and Arlo's raven's just kind of pecking next to his head. And the other raven's just kind of, you're not 100% sure because it's dark. But you sort of see it, then it flutters away when you look at it. And then a little bit later, you look back somewhere else and it's there. So, like, you kind of think, is that the same raven or is that just another raven? You're not sure.
DM,
Yes.
can I get a ruling? Right.
Yes.
A familiar is not actually a real raven. It's basically a small demon in the shape of a raven, right?
Yes.
Right. So it doesn't really need to sleep.
No, that's right. It can stay there, I believe.
And I can give it commands as a bonus action.
I believe so. I'd have to look at familiars. but yes.
Can I just give it a standing order to keep watch while I sleep and alert me if something bad happens?
I'll let you know in 2 seconds. Meanwhile, that's that rest done. Let's move on to the next person, Quent.
JJ, like, why did I never do any of this with my familiar? They're so useful.
I do some good
They're
scouting.
so goddamn useful. And all he had to do was look round corners for him.
Oh, what do you want?
All right, so I probably need to do
roll
like
a perception check, Quent, please.
Was Quent up?
He's on. Everyone's
Okay.
assuming after you did that roll that. Roll me a Constitution saving throw, Arlo.
Oh,
Oh yeah,
15?
P's still holding.
Well, 17.
You're fine. Quent, roll me a perception check.
It's early in the night.
Didn't I just? Okay.
Yeah, he just did.
There's another.
His first one was better.
Yeah. The first one was 10 points better.
So what was it in total? 18?
17. I believe my perception is +1.
So you don't spot any issues. You're after the last night's combat. You're very aware of everything that's going around. You're not seeing anything. There's no threats. Everything's going fine. Who's taking last watch?
Allo, I think. Ooh, can I go kick him up?
I was going to say,
You can
depends
choose
who
to
you
wake up
up.
who you like. Yeah.
Oh, Allo.
Basically, you don't trust Taser after last night, do you?
So Arlo,
I didn't say
Arlo,
that.
it takes on a shape and takes on the stats of that shape. So
Yeah.
it would have the stats of a raven. Your familiar acts independently of you, but obeys your commands. So it should have its own initiative roll. It cannot attack, but it can use the other actions as normal, like casting things for you and stuff. So I would say one of its actions could be to keep watch. Yeah, if it's within 100 feet of you, you can communicate with it telepathically and look at it. The thing you wouldn't be able to do, from what I can see, you could tell it to keep watch. You wouldn't be able to say, keep watch and wake me up if something comes along. You can give it an action. So that action could, I suppose the action could be, wake me up if you see anything. That, to use it loosely, possibly.
It's like in a rainforest where everything starts making noises, and when it
That's the
sees
problem
a
you've got, is
puma.
at what point would it see as a threat? it wouldn't be able to know what a threat is, as opposed to, what would be your trigger point for it? Wake me up if we're being attacked.
I think
It sees
Tazar
another
getting pulled
raven
off
and
to his
just stops.
death would have triggered it.
Yes, you could say, like, if the camp is attacked, wake me up. So it would be an alarm call, so you would definitely wake up if someone got attacked. But you wouldn't be able to say if there's a threat or perceive, because it wouldn't know what was a threat and not. As a raven, it wouldn't have the intelligence.
I think he gets to roll for that.
If we get attacked, it can wake you up. Meanwhile, Tazar...
Hey, I just think it's a little twist that a wizard can do that none of the other characters can.
So Quent, are you waking up? You waking up Tazar, or you waking up Arlo?
I'm waking up the old guy.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go and poke him and go like, "Are you dead? Are you dead?"
I'm not dead yet. Oh,
Damn it. Well,
oh,
your
me
turn.
bladder, me bladder. And I'm just going to wander off to the bushes and back again. Right.
Wait for him to get back.
You come back from that. Are you gonna do watch yourself? Or are you gonna wake up Tazar?
No, I'm going to wait till Quent falls asleep. I'm going to wake up Tazar.
Okay.
And I'm going to pretend that I've done my 4 hours and just go wake him up and go back to sleep. That's exactly what I'm going to do.
Such a dick. Okay, so
Tazar!
Tazar, he wakes you up.
Tazar! It's time for your watch. I've been at this for 4 hours now. I'm very tired.
Tazar?
You muted, Tazar?
Sorry, I'm gonna do a perception check to make sure.
Okay, so you're taking over the watch. You go back to sleep. Tazar, do a perception.
If you're
Don't
trying to
roll a
see
one.
whether I'm lying, it's insight. If you're just watching, it's the DM will tell you when to do that.
We're getting a bit of echo from you, Sarge.
Oh,
Anyway, I think he said he's gonna take the watch.
Yeah. So roll perception.
That's a 20.
So again, you spend you're awake this time. You make sure when he woke you up, you're there. You actually get some. You guys had put some coffee on the fire, and you managed to brew up some coffee, and you're like drinking the coffee, staying awake. You're able to stay up as the sun rises, and everyone has their long rest. Tick off your long rest, get your hit points, get your hit dice back, half your hit dice. The one thing you notice as your rest ends and everyone comes to wakefulness, Tazar, the one thing you notice, much like the person before you, and you just heard it there actually, like, what is that? Is that the raven that's? And then you realise that Arlo's raven again is to your right, and you do see a raven up in the trees that you're pretty sure you saw 10 minutes ago. It does appear, yeah, it's that, and then it's gone again.
Okay.
And that is your rest. Let's head out on the next day. Let's keep moving.
Let's
Okay.
roll some numbers. 13 and a 10. Well, that's a bit middling.
So you've got your numbers. Anyone's got any morning stuff to do? If not, let's get Quent, who's helming it, I imagine. Let's get Quent to roll his survival check for the day. That +3.
ooh, that's not good.
6. Okay.
That's no good.
Can I give him guidance? No,
Over
that's
here.
like a 1 minute thing. He'd be doing this for a lot longer.
You could have used one of your finishes for the day, but you didn't. So that's exciting. So there it is. Page 39. I'm using the book finally, guys. Been waiting so long to use this book. So excited right now. D12. What the does a D12 look like? That one.
Bit
There
like
we
a
go.
D20, but slightly small.
It's what does the D10 look like that's
So
confusing.
you're now deeply in the Cloakwood, and as you're going along the road, you do hear a shadoof, 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 and you do see actually that there's like a party of lumberjacks You know, they've got their corduroy and their check shirts on, and they're felling a set of trees, and you appear to have come across some kind of logging camp. And you sort of give them a little nod as you go by, and you keep walking down the road past the camp. As you go down past the camp, you'll see that where the trees have been cut down ends, and you get back towards a sort of wooded situation, and then you do see just off in the distance, like maybe a cabin. You think, oh, is that the one owned by the? And you're kind of focused on the cabin, and you're focused on the loggers, so to speak. And all of a sudden, as you all turn, and you're all doing it, you're all kind of like, well, you know what? We've not come across much civilization, and yeah, you're kind of doing that. And when you turn back round, all of a sudden, there in front of you is, and this is I have to roll for this as well. Is. It's not going to be tough. It wasn't a terrible roll. Is some wolves. You come across some wolves, and they're kind of looking at you, and they're growling, and they're, you know, maybe that they've been thrown out of their natural habitat. They're not necessarily very happy about the situation with these loggers there, and all of a sudden they've seen a group of people passing them by, and yeah, they're not happy, and they're attacking you. So you are being attacked by 3 wolves.
You know, this is going to go badly for other reasons. The last time we did this and we had a Goliath in the party, he strapped a wooden thing to his arm to try and make friends with it. I can see Quent right now picking one.
You're my
friends now.
We're heading back to the old map, and we have 3 wolves. Basically, they're running at you. And so with that, I am, because you weren't paying attention, they are going to attack first. That's what's going to happen. Oh, yeah.
Luckily, Arlo is in the back, as always.
Okay, so each of them runs and pounces at the 3 in the front. And that was a... Let me just get the stat block up for the wolves.
Lucky Arlo.
Oh,
It's not luck, my boy. It's strategy.
So that would be to hit a... Oh, Jesus.
So who are you trying to hit?
So the 3 in the front. So Quent, each 1 wolf for Quent, 1 wolf for Tazar, and 1 for Ash.
Right, Ash, what's your AC?
At the moment, 12, because I haven't got mage armor back on at the moment.
Well, I won't bother with that then.
It's the middle of the day, so...
Right. With Quent, I think, has the lowest AC. The wolf attacking him rolls a 10.
Okay. So
plus 4, they're going to get roughly about 13, 14.
Oh, so rolls a 10, so I still get my plus to hit.
Yeah.
Which is 7, so it rolls a 17.
I tried, Quent.
So we've got a 17. By the way, it's better than I rolled. I rolled a 16, a 15, and a 17. So every single one of them will hit. So they leap out of nowhere. You are so busy paying attention to these loggers that each of these wolves jumps up at you, and you're like, oh my god, what's going on here? Wow!
Will shield do anything for Ashrin if he uses it?
That's what I was just thinking about. No, it wouldn't.
And you don't have to tell him his role.
Going down through that, I wouldn't.
No, I was going to say you got 17 against me, didn't you? So.
Yeah, but you're not meant to tell him what he's got. You just
okay.
You choose to use it before he tells you.
We now know it. You do now know it. So that's
okay.
Quasar takes 11 rolled plus 2. That's 13 points of damage.
Well, which one was it though? Because if it was the 17, it just wouldn't have gone through my armor.
No. So each of them rolled that plus 7. So the lowest that I rolled was 21. I was say I rolled really well. So you take 11 points. Quent takes 9 plus 3. 9 plus 2, 11. So 11. And Ash takes 15 points of damage.
Oh dear!
I rolled a 7 and a 6 on a D8.
Oh, he's not down though. Arlo,
not down, but not far off.
considering it's just 3 CR quarter wolves that are about to die really quickly, they fucked you up on that surprise round. And now, what I will do is I will roll initiative, but I will put them at the bottom of the initiative. Because I wanted to give them a surprise round, because you weren't paying attention, and the roll weren't great. But what I will say is, they rolled shit anyway. So everyone roll for initiative.
Well, I think the way it works is you roll them, they go when they go, but they skip the first turn because they've just gone first.
Exactly that, yeah. Let me remove that. Yeah, there we go. And then we go, control you. Oh, the torch gets to go.
The torch gets to go.
If everyone can put their things in there, that'd be great, mate. And thanks, mate. Let's get rid of the torch, shall we? How do I delete? Ben, how do I delete from the turn order?
Just click on its portrait.
Someone moved at that exact. That's gone. Cool. And they rolled 5 plus. I think they're last anyway. So.
Can you put 21 for Poe's initiative?
Oh, Poe. Yeah, let's. Where is
you've
Poe?
not given me control of his character yet.
Where is Poe?
He may be off the map.
There he is.
So on a completely different map, unrelated to this one.
Oh, and I seem to have disappeared out of the turn order. I think you got rid of the torch and me.
I didn't get rid of the torch. That's the weird thing.
Oh.
Someone else did, I think.
Oh, you got rid of me.
Well, you weren't important.
No, probably not.
Okay, so a nice easy combat you would think, guys. And the wolves did terribly, as you would expect. And they are at the bottom of the list. So let's go. Oh, I could have rolled from there. That's interesting.
I like the fact
Can you reorder the list?
Doing it now. I'll just get the wolves in there. Okay, top of the list is the Raven.
Who has no orders and therefore does nothing.
Yeah, next up is Tazar. Now the wolves have attacked each of you, so unfortunately they are now in melee. So he's never going to get to use his gun, guys. That's all I'm saying.
Oh. At that position there, if he goes for either one of them, the other one will get an attack of opportunity.
Oh no, if to attack, you don't trigger attack of opportunity, only if you move out of their melee range.
Okay. Yes, B.
Tazar, what are you doing?
I am going to try and essentially semi-move behind them.
Move your character? Yeah, so you kind of step. As they attack you, you brace it off, you take the damage, then you step through one, are you then going to attack the one to the south of you to get the advantage, yeah?
Yes.
Makes sense. Roll 2D, roll 2 attacks. Take the highest. That's good thinking. Strategy, I like it.
That one's a 15. And that one's a natural 20 plus 5. Thank you
Crit
very
win,
much.
guys. Exclamation mark, crit win. I don't know what I did that for. It's like, crit win. Exclamation mark. Exclamation mark, crit win. You can win yourself a prize at some point in the near future. Crit win in the channel, please. Exclamation point, crit win. So, Nat's ready. Roll your damage dice. Is there a way to roll, DM, with in Roll20 with advantage with crit? Or does it do it automatically?
15.
It'll do it automatically if you crit.
50. Yeah, so the first wolf, the one in front of Quent, the one attacks you and you shrug it off. You spin around and see the one attacking Quent and realise that you can hit it without it even knowing that you're there. And you just get your rapier and you basically ram it up its arsehole. And it instantly dies. So yeah, that one is definitely very dead. That's did you want to do anything else? Bonus action?
No, not for right now.
Okay, moving on to next in the list is Arlo of the Reaching Wood.
Yes.
Right. How much damage did Tazar do there?
15.
15. Oof. Not sure I can do 15 points of damage. Yeah, I'm going to stand behind my friend there, and then take 2 steps back, and I'm going to toll the bell on the wolf that seems to be absolutely ripping the hell out of Asher right there. The other 2 guys, they can take care of themselves. Wisdom saving throw DC 14.
I rolled a 17, natural.
Right, there's no point.
Wisdom of +1, so yeah, it saves.
Did you roll that, or did you roll the other dice I had? No, I wouldn't do that.
I definitely rolled, unless you didn't say it in advance, so it rolled.
No, I wouldn't do that anyway. It's a 13. If you had a +1, which I'm sure they don't, it would have been worthless. So I wouldn't have done it.
It was a +1 on wisdom. It would have saved, yeah. So it saved either way.
Yeah,
so there you go.
And Poe, as my bonus action, is going to distract. It's going to give Tazar advantage.
Okay, so Tazar at the top there currently
It
has
can't
advantage.
help Quent without taking damage from opportunity attacks.
Yeah, so it's going to hang around up there and harry that that wolf. Okay, so is a fail half damage or just no damage?
No damage at all.
Oh, baby. Sweet mama. Next on the list is Ash.
Right. Yeah, I'm just going to have to attack it, I think. I mean, I could try and put armor on, but... nah. We'll go for try and get rid of it. So, since it's next to me...
Have you got any close-up
What are you
magic?
attacking it with?
I'm going to do Shocking Grasp.
Oh, nice.
I substitute his roll for a 13 plus whatever he rolls to hit.
Okay.
What is your shot to hit?
Plus 5, so 18.
Definitely hits.
Automatic hit. See, it's amazing, that little ability. Isn't it?
It's really good, especially when you know something like this is going to be like, you're only going to get 1 encounter a day. Because we're doing this as a traveling situation, it's not like you're going to need those dice rolls later down the road, probably.
Yes, you can just spam them.
Until you roll them -1 on sleep. Yeah.
But I only hit it for
My
1 point
perception
of
is
damage.
-1.
How did you roll 1 point of damage?
Because I rolled a 1 on my d8. And it's a
You don't get a
cantrip, so it
plus
gets
or
no plus.
anything?
No, he's cantrip, it doesn't get a plus.
Right, okay. Okay,
It surely
so-
does more than that. Can't
Nope.
take reactions.
It's a 1d8. I was going to say, so yeah, there's probably other stuff. Blah, 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 blah. I'm assuming the wolf isn't wearing metal. Oh, it doesn't matter anyway. So it can't take
It is
reactions.
a fully armored wolf, you fucking clown.
But it can't
Quent
take
can
reactions
now-
until the start of its next turn. So yes, actually, so that means after I've hit it, I can run away
You
from
can
it.
move.
I can run away from it.
That's why you got it, isn't it?
Yes.
Like, run.
That is super useful, by the way. That is super useful. So there you go. So you can
So,
now
yeah,
back
I'm
up next to... Are you
coming
going to go
back.
behind Arlo?
Boy, what are you doing?
I'd like to think that, like, no, you go first. No, you
I'm
go
just-
first. No,
I'm
you
just
go
gonna be-
first.
I'm going to be a bit poetic and dissociating and be like, I saw this moment in a dream. that he would hit and flee behind me. Oh,
Yeah, I knew that was coming. Why wasn't I ready? Is that your turn?
Yes, that's my turn.
Okay, so it's now the wolf's turn. Seeing its friend die to the rapier of Tazar, it is going to ignore its ability tactics that it could get by going to the south because it wants to get its revenge. And
Wait.
it is going to roll.
Isn't it
4
Quent's
shit.
turn first?
Yes, Quent, you're up. Fuck. Maths.
Quent smash.
How about them derps? Well, I think it's about time we pull something out of the bag. An 8. I pull out a tiger.
A tiger.
Yeah, all those jokes.
Pulls out a little toy tiger. All of a sudden, this big tiger appears next to the wolf. Wowzer. Okay, yeah, we have a tiger, which I need to get all these in my token thing. You need to remind me for the next session, someone. What is the closest thing I have to a tiger? T for tiger,
Oh,
thug,
you're not gonna like this one.
tree, and... Well, I mean, it's only for a day, fortunately, right?
Yeah.
Although there might be more than one battle a day, you never know.
but
Well,
with
let's-
Oh,
37
wow.
hit
I was
points.
going to say, this has got some HP.
Oh,
Yeah.
37. See, this is what you needed against the shambling mound. You know what I mean?
AC
You
of
go
12.
against the shambling mound and you pull out a giant weasel. You go against 3 wolves and you pull out. So what was its hit points? 38,
37.
37, and its AC is
12.
perfect. Thank you very much.
And it can go 40 feet.
yeah, and here's where Sarge just absolutely starts metagaming because he needs to move it 20 feet before he can attack twice.
Ah,
You put it on the other side of Sarge.
Yeah.
You just moved him.
I'm just
didn't
stitching
put it
down.
anywhere.
Where do you want to summon it, Sarge?
Just wherever, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, he wouldn't know that it had that. He would just throw it on the ground. So you throw it on the ground there, and you're gonna command it to attack.
Oh, yes.
Which one?
Straight attack or to run in a little circle for 20 feet so it can pounce.
I'm just gonna go straight attack. I
It's
guess.
gonna run up at this guy, and it's gonna attack it. Roll attack.
It will be a bite attack, apparently. Let's see.
It runs at the other wolf and grabs it by the neck, starts shaking it, and this wolf is just in its jaws. Do damage.
15 plus 5 to hit.
That definitely
And
hits.
it is a. I need to find a d10.
I have the best D10.
10 plus 3 piercing damage.
You rolled a 10. Oh, he rolled a 10. There we go. So it basically, have you seen my D10? It's the coolest. So he basically picks up this fucking wolf and just shakes it until it goes limp and it's dead. Yeah,
Breaks its neck, I guess.
yeah. It is a very dead wolf. Is that your turn?
I believe it is.
So the other wolf to the north, harangued by a bird flapping around it, and
Trying to
by
peck its eyes out.
And do you know what? Actually, with that in mind, I'm going to do. What's the AC of the bird? it's haranguing it, and it got annoyed, and it is going to lash out a paw at the bird. Oh, don't worry about it. I rolled a 2. I was hoping to kill your 1 hit point and force you to lose like 100 gold or whatever it is in
10
incense.
gold.
But it misses. So that's. Does it get multi attack? Let me just have a quick. I closed its thingy there because I thought it was dead.
Oh, I didn't see that. Ravens can mimic sounds and make it sound like people.
Yeah. True story. Wolf has keen advantage. It has pack tactics, but its pack is dead. It gets 1 bite attack, and it failed miserably. There we go.
Literally, next time we're in a city and we're trying to bait someone, that raven is going to go around a corner and start going, sound like a damsel in distress. Help me! Help me!
Help me!
Look at all these useful things you could have done with your familiar.
That's the. So now it is the raven.
Yeah, he's just going to continue. He can't attack. He's just continuing to distract.
Tazar with advantage.
Okay, so
We've definitely got to sort your cameras out, Tazar.
yeah, I know. I've been trying to do it for the last couple of days, and there's
You
nothing.
just
I can do.
need to clear out your cache of everything and just have the camera. Because my wife has a camera on her laptop that's really old, and she does conference calls all the time.
No, if he's got
So
the
it's-
window in focus, it's faster. The problem is you've only got the one screen at the moment, haven't you? So that if he's got
Right.
when he's got any roll 20, or it covers the camera. Anyway,
Got you. But what you can do is what you need to do is what I do then, because I don't have the window in focus. So whatever I'm doing, he needs to do in order to fix that. Because yeah, it is definitely doable where it doesn't do that. Admittedly, Ashrin is still.
That didn't sound freaky
Anyway,
at
back to
all.
the game.
Yep.
Roll the dice. Roll the attack.
Yep.
Charge!
That's a 20. That's a natural 20 plus 1, 24.
Yeah, it is.
Really, 2 natural 20s in a go.
Yep, apparently so.
I'm not seeing it on the screen anywhere yet. No one's showing me
it is.
that.
Look at the bottom of Twitch. I've got it.
Ah, Twitch. I had sound effects on the
He
screen.
rolls with advantage, though. Is he going to get a second nat 20?
Well, I don't think that matters. So guys, that is a crit win. If you want to enter crit win.
Roll again, Tazar.
I don't think you'll need to. But roll again.
That's a 21.
No, not to hit. Roll your damage.
Oh, damage.
Well, he got advantage. He could have got 2 nat 20s.
But now you've lost his...
I'm not sure what 2 20s
Now he'll
do
lose
shit.
his crit. Now, because he didn't hit advantage on the thing, he'll lose the damage roll.
Ah, we can double it anyway. It's easy.
No, you've lost it.
Yeah, but it's a 4, so we can double 4.
No, you lost
11.
it, I'm saying. 11 is what you needed to kill it. So you accurately just poke your rapier through its eye into its brain, and those wolves are very, very dead. That was a little bit easier, wasn't it, guys? You did a little bit better there.
Ouch.
I feel a bit of hurt. Just a little bit.
I feel a lot of hurt.
Like I've hurt.
So, did you guys want to take a short rest?
We haven't done that today, have we? So.
No. You've been travelling, so you've been travelling. To be honest, this happened right at the end of your day. So what I would say is you can take a short rest before you sleep, before you roll your perceptions. You are basically setting up camp for the night. You've been travelling. You made it through this loggers camp, and then you know what? Where these campers are and where these trees are, maybe you back up just a little bit to where the log camp is, and you feel a bit safe. And you decide to set up camp there. So you've kind of backtracked a little bit, but not enough that it's affected your day. And you feel that that's the safest option. I will go ahead and set you up on a camp for the evening. Feel free to reset the tokens of your...
Ashrin, you going to roll some hit dice?
I think I might, especially if we're going to go to sleep. How many hit dice do I have? Let's have a look.
2,
So you
I
gain
think.
half of them, don't forget, on a
That's
on a
what.
rest.
That's what I was. Yeah. Okay.
Is it 2d6 or 2d8?
Mine are d6.
Oh.
So I'll roll one first and see where we get to, but I'll probably end up rolling both anyway.
I got 9 hit points back.
So 2 plus 3 is 5.
roll your
Refocus the
second
camera when you get a second.
I'm not
Oh,
up
yeah.
to full. I'm missing 2 hit points.
I'm only at 7 of 17. I'll use both my hit dice.
I'm only at
That's
26
better.
of 28.
6 plus 3, 9. Which takes me to 16 of 17. I think that should be enough to sleep.
So as we rest up on night 3, let's get some...
And I will do my traditional mage armor spamming.
I assume that you guys are going to fill your hit points up as you need to on the screen, so I can see them. Do your add your AC to your characters as you do. So both Quent and Arlo have mage armor for the evening. Ash also has mage armor for the evening.
Yep.
You all sit around the fire. Do you want to talk about? I mean, by the way, Arlo, over this period, obviously before you sleep, as you rest, did you want to take this period to do any reading?
I would like to ritually identify the other book and ritually comprehend languages and just generally investigate it.
Yeah, so as
That
you
book
read,
cannot... That my intellect will defeat this book.
so I mean, with each of the books, so as you read through the book, as you decide that you spend your second night, maybe I'd say you decide to read before you sleep the Book of the Raven. Roll me a d6.
D6. 1.
And again.
2.
So as you're reading about this book, you read about it's actually a really pleasant. You're not sure if this is fiction or not. It's like you read about this woman who, having fallen off a horse and living with the Vistani for 3 months, how she spent her time laid up in the wagon, how she took to the people and the travelling of these people. A dozen Vistani are colourful described in the tone. A couple are mentioned by name. Drasha, who's a teenage girl who applied her bandages and poultices to her wound leg. And Darzin, who is a one-armed boy with a terrible fear of wolves, who sang beautiful songs to help her sleep every night. You learn about the varied ways of Vistani life, from their choice of music and food. Their overland journeys discussed, albeit from the viewpoint of one who spent most of their time inside a wagon. She talks about rough roads. She talks about hearing the noise of wolves of an evening and the noise of ravens pecking at the roof of the wagon in the wee hours of the morning. What you learn, as well as that reading through, you learn that the Vistani are planar travellers, often encountered in the Shadowfell. They seem to be immune to despair that other beasts aren't, and they travel in a horse-drawn, barrel-shaped wagon, which tends to be their permanent home. The other fact you really learn from the book is that the Vistani display their wealth openly as a sign of prosperity, but they share that prosperity, their fortune, they share their food with friends as well as strangers on the road alike. They resolve their disagreement through contests that end with reconciliatory singing, dancing, and storytelling. And as you get to the end of the book, the author describes being able to hobble about on crutches, and she describes the cheery mood of her benefactors and how the Vistani caravan travelled the mountain road to the gates of a tall, dark castle. And the book ends with the description of the castle's dreadful countenance. The writing abruptly stops on the third to last page, suggesting that the book may have been snatched from the author mid-sentence, as the last 2 pages are blank.
Oof.
Yeah, it's a good book. I said these books are really fucking good, man. There you go. And so you have that, and you have the map of mystery, and you look through those for your first couple of nights, and maybe if on the next night, if you wanted to read the next book, we can move on to that. So you spend your evening reading that.
Yeah.
Anybody else doing anything important?
I don't think so.
Probably not. Question about...
Arla's going to be looking through his money pouch and be saying, I'm sure I had one more copper than this.
Yeah. Ash, did you want to try and steal that 2-headed coin?
It's normal coins.
I
yes,
know, but he doesn't know that. He thinks it's special.
I'm just thinking, so he did that at the beginning of the night last night. So, yeah, we could say I tried to do it during the sleep last night.
Oh, no. The start of this night is going to try it again. Ash, best out of 2.
What I'm thinking, I'm thinking is before you rest, you can see that he's reading his book at the fire.
He's distracted,
and you know he's going to try it on you. So he's distracted. I will allow you to roll it makes no difference, but you can roll a sleight of hand check with advantage.
Sleight of hand. Oh, I appear to be good at that.
Of course you are.
12 plus 4, 16.
What is your passive perception, Arlo?
9.
So he steals a coin, and he's sure that is the coin you used on him. So yeah, do take... when you flip the coin, was it a gold, silver, or bronze?
You wouldn't do it with gold. You do it with a
Copper.
bronze one. Do it with like a 2p coin. You know,
So you earlier on when you'd flip with a copper, and you do see... How much copper do you currently have on you, Arlo?
We've got very little. Let me have a look. Literally, it just says 100 gold pieces. We start with 10. No, we started with 10 gold pieces, and then we got there.
Have you not done, yeah, you've not done any bits and bobs. Let's just say that you happen to have 1 copper on you, so reduce your amount by 1 copper, and because you would have had different denominations, even though that's how they give you it on the channel.
So, now you're making me do math. How many copper and a gold? 100. Right, I've got 99 coppers, but
so now make yourself have 9 silver and 9 copper.
I've got 99 copper.
But that's just do 9. Okay, do 9 silver and wait, 9 silver, 9 copper.
Done.
And Ashrin, roll a d10 for me.
D10. It's a 7.
So as you're rolling through his pouch, you think you have a good look, and you don't really have time to look to see anything special about the coin, but you reach in and you grab that coin, and you are sure that you have got the right coin. And now it's time for a watch.
Right. Okay. Okay. I'll. This time, this might not work at all, but I'm going to try it anyway. This time, I'll flip a coin. Except,
Hey boy, you flip the coin this time. Heads I win, tails you lose. Okay? Shakes on it.
So I'll well, I'll say so. Wait, was that? Is that heads for you, tails for me?
Heads I win, tails you lose. Shakes on it. Is it? Asher knows he's going to win because he's got the coin. So he either insights this and realizes what's going on, or fails again.
I get it.
So do you have any? You don't have any? Do you have any special gambling tricks, Ashrain?
Well, what I was going to try and do is use prestidigitation, which says you can create a non-magical trinket or illusionary image that can fit in your hands and last until the end of your next turn. So I was going to create an illusionary coin that was a two-headed coin.
Ah, but they make no sounds.
But that's fine, because either way you would still lose.
You would
if I don't
That's
realise.
hilarious. So you do create that coin. You go heads you win, tails you lose. You flip that coin, but do an insight check to see if you realise now that he's having you on with what he's doing. So roll an insight check for me.
Okay. What's insight? +1. Nope. 3 + 1, 4.
You create this illusionary coin.
hell
right?
did you do that?
You create this. So you steal the coin, but you know, you because there were 10 bronze
He didn't just
in
steal
there.
the coin. He used a guarantee win coin.
But he stole. So first of all, he stole, but there was 10 different coppers. So he's not 100% sure he got the right copper. So he thinks, you know what, I'll duplicate that copper. And as he pulls the copper out and throws it, he duplicates it and makes it a guaranteed heads. Right? And you go heads you win, tails you lose. And then he looks at it and goes, wait, what? And still doesn't quite understand how he lost. It's just not clicking. And he huffily walks away and sits by the fire. And then Arlo rests and beds down. Okay, so let's
Yeah.
let's
And I
get
tell
some
Poe
dice
to
rolls.
chill up in a tree and just, crow if danger appears. Whatever the DM thinks that a crow would interpret as danger.
Okay.
Old man needs beauty sleep. Not helping.
Well, I need my sleep. I wake up like 5 times a night to go to the bathroom.
So in the first instance, let's get some rolls for perception.
Perception. Okie dokes. Ooh, not great. 7 + 3, 10.
Okay. Rest goes off without a hitch. No real issues. Yeah. As it comes to an end, you wake up who?
I'll wake up Quent again.
Okay.
We'll go
Quent
in.
wakes up,
Normal procedure.
understands it's his turn.
F you. I had a look. I had a question. The animals that I pull out of the bag, are they the same if I pull them out again, or is it a different one? Like
So you have to roll each day at dawn, or whenever you choose the next day. So when you wake up, you can roll it and it's yours for the day. So what we'll do each day, rather than you using it in combat, we'll let you roll at the start of the day when you first wake up, and then that's what you will have for the day.
Yeah, that's not the question. The question is,
Okay.
is it the if I pull out a tiger, it goes away. If I pull out a tiger again, is it the same tiger or is it a similar tiger?
Oh.
Imagine he's got the normal item where he can do this 3 times per day.
Why are you asking that question?
Curious. That's why.
Okay. I would say for flavor, if you wanted to name it and have it as like a buddy, then it's the same. But if you were to cast something on it, it would disappear by the next time it comes up.
Pretend
each
if it
time-
gets killed, it just reappears in his bag and he ruffles around and maybe
I would
finds
say
the
that
same
that
one.
is a toy. That toy you could name, and then that would be. So a good example is Dristawerden, who has a panther, and every time he pulls that panther out and summons it, it's the same fucking panther that he names and he talks to and he's friends with it. So I would say each of these creatures are their own independent. You could name them. They, you know what I mean? Yeah. If you wanted to spend the time to name them and you know, but you couldn't give it an armor, and then the next time it came out, it would have that armor. But you could have an armor aside that, as a turn, you could put on, and it could then have that. Something we could look at down the road. But I would say it's the same creature for sure. Yeah, for sure.
Right, that was just because I was curious about that, just because reasons.
Definitely. Yeah, I would say it's the same creature every turn. Yeah, that's.
Okay.
That tends to be how, like, those kind of things work. I know that mainly from Dristawerden's novels. So let's move on. Okay, so Quench, you are watching.
Yep. But apparently that was a 6 plus. I can't remember what the hell. What are we doing anyways?
Quite high for you, isn't it? I think you're one of the best on perception.
Perception.
7.
Yeah,
plus
plus 1. So 7.
7. You spend the night looking. You're looking at the fire. You're contemplating the. I'd like to think that, you know, you're not the most intelligent person. You're strong.
Yeah.
You have a hearty stomach. You can drink anyone on the table. Even with your dexterity, you feel that you can jump and climb and race. But you're not one of you think about all the magic that everyone in your party does, because you're quite a magic orientated party, and you're thinking about the whole point of magic, and that's when you start thinking about your bag that you got given to you as a gift, and you're like, these toys, they come out, and you start to think about do these things exist? Could I talk to it? If I could figure out how to train it, could I train it? And then the next time it comes out, and you spend most of your night thinking about that and not really paying attention to the watch at all. But it goes off without a hitch. Nothing attacks you. And then as the sun starts to crest towards the horizon, who do you wake up?
Oh, Arlo.
So you give him a shake. He wakes up. It was about his time to go for a pee anyway, so he goes and releases himself. You fall asleep. He comes back to the fire. And Arlo, what do you do?
Well, being inside the woods and sleeping on the ground has not been good for Arlo. This enlarged prostate, he's been struggling to use the bathroom. So he's not going to go back to sleep because I think he realizes he's going to have to go back and forth 3 or 4 times to sort himself out. So he's going to resign himself to not getting any sleep tonight.
Okay, so you've had your 5 hours. You're not going to be exhausted or everything, but you now need to roll a perception check for me.
Can I roll my 2 20s if I'm not going back to sleep before we start the day?
No, because that will be before you start the day. This is still the night before.
Okay, perception. 10.
Minus
Minus.
1. This is why he sleeps through, guys. He's doing it for you guys. That's what you need to realize.
He is
So,
an amazing character.
You sit back, and you go back to reading. That you finish the book that you were reading earlier, and as everyone's waking up and they start to rise as the sun comes up, and your bird takes off into the sky, has a little look around. He didn't alert you of anything. You were pretty sure that he had you covered, and nothing happens. The sleep is everyone can complete a long rest, get the hit dice back that you use, fully heal yourselves if you're not fully healed, and day 4 of travel begins. Quent,
2d20.
would you? Yeah, so you roll your 2d20s. Quent, could you roll me a survival check?
Yes, I can. 12 plus
So-
3. So
So with the
15.
15, you do feel you're still making really good. You, knowing what you know, because you've made this journey, I'm sure, although it was a long time ago, knowing what you know about the journey as we switch back into the map, you feel you're heading into the final leg. As you go through the day, you feel like you're making really good progress. You haven't quite reached the big river that flows through, the river Shiontar. But as you're now starting to leave the cloak wood behind, and you feel that maybe one more day's travel and you'll be in Baldur's Gate. Could you roll me another d20, please?
Just while he's doing that, after yesterday, I do cast Major Armor as we're walking along. So
So during the course of the day, yeah?
during the course of the day, yeah.
Okay, cool. So you're mage armored up.
That was a 10.
Okay.
And
Day 4 of the journey goes off mostly without a hitch, and you're starting to look for the place that you're going to use for the evening. And just as you start to think about where you can camp down, looking for a safe place for the evening, as you're at the front, Quent, could you make me... Why are you rolling that D8? Oh, yeah, you roll that. Yeah, roll it. You should have done that at the start of the day. Go, go, go.
now he gets
My
it.
bad. I just saw that. Yeah. So take that. Have the 4.
Axe beak.
Ooh.
Nice.
Yeah, I
Whatever
think
that
that
is.
is nice.
So you are now heading to look for a place for the
Art
evening.
beast.
And as you're looking for a place for the evening, you start to sort of
Wait.
head... Wait.
Wait.
He has an axe beast, right?
Axe
He can ride
beak.
it.
Yeah, but the rest of you couldn't.
No, but he can, and that's important for whatever happens.
An axe
Remember that,
beak
remember that you can ride it.
is a
As you-
tall, flightless bird, strong legs, heavy wedge-shaped beak. Nasty disposition, tends to attack any unfamiliar creature that wanders too close.
He basically summoned a horse. It's like a horse with a beak.
Okay.
If anyone's played World of Warcraft, they'll know what we're thinking about.
Ah. So, as we head into the journey, fourth. So, you're heading toward the 4th night. Yeah, cool.
We found a new bit of the map to camp in.
You know it, baby. So, I would say, who's? Let's just say, so who's setting up camp, and who's perceiving the area around whilst you're setting up camp.
I can.
Okay, so you're.
I'll let them do the heavy lifting and picking the sticks and that for the fire, and I'll just keep an eye out.
And at the same time, Arlo,
casts Mage Hand, and his Mage Hand does all the heavy lifting.
make me a perception check with the bird, please, Arlo.
Right.
So a perception check with the bird and a perception check with, and it's a sight-based perception check.
He doesn't have any bonuses to that, weirdly enough. So that is 12.
Okay.
Do I get to make one as
what do we
well?
get, Ash?
Somewhere between a 9 and a 19.
Somewhere between a 9 and a 19.
I mean, on the camera it looks like a 9. In reality, it is exactly between the two.
I'm not going to lie, it looks like there's a 9, and on the left of it is another 9.
It does, doesn't it?
So,
No,
Are
the
you
other one's a
using
6.
trick dice?
No, it's not. So 9 plus 3 is 12.
okay. So, you currently are setting up camp. And as you're setting up camp, you do hear what you think is a squeaking noise in the background. And then all of a sudden, you're being attacked by some giant rats. Roll initiative.
Just the bird.
Everybody can roll initiative. But, yeah, the rats are attacking you right now.
Okay. White is my initiative.
Oh.
Other one's the birds. Oh,
T
that was...
plus 2, that's 19.
Being on the right layer is key for this shit. Let me get the turn thing
Bird's
up.
got
Lots
much
of
better
fights
initiative than I
tonight,
do.
guys. It's great. Oh wait, let me clear the thing first. Remove all turns. Clear. And then let me go. So I need to control you. I control you. I control you. I control you. Why does your bird always do better than you?
I Could you actually go on the bird and turn it into a controlable by Arlo? So
I can
just
do
add
that.
its initiative.
I've got to remember how to do it. It's on this thing that's details. I'll do that later. Remind me off session.
Well, can you add 17?
Yeah.
It's not even got higher plus. It's +2. I've got +3. It still does better.
People, stop moving. Oh my god. Twice I went to click on it, it moved.
Yeah.
It's so annoying.
I did it on the
The
fourth
giant
time.
rats rolled really fucking shit on their initiative, by the way.
Good, because so did I. Oh, by the looks of it, so did
Should I
Dazer.
just? I foresaw that Sarge rolled a 7. No.
So that is the initiative right now, and I'm going to do this one here. 1 second. Oh. Okay.
That's not a
Yeah.
good noise for DM. I think.
Nope.
Okay.
That's a horribly bad noise.
Arlo, what's your dex?
My dexterity is +3.
Okay. Nice. Okay, Quench, you're up. No, well, yeah. So I would say that you
Are you
hear
just
the
worried?
squeaks. You hear the squeaks, and these giant rats, kind of like they look like dogs. You first of all you think, oh, there's some dogs coming towards me. Then you realise that they're rats. But they didn't get an attack. I wouldn't say that they just caused the combat to happen, and then initiative happened. So you get to go. Actually, what I will do is I will do that. Oh, now that's interesting. Okay, cool. So they will.
It's very worrying when the DM says that's interesting.
Yeah. Right. Well,
I'm
if
not
it
going to give them a
is-
surprise round, but I gave them advantage. So Quench, you're still up first, and Arlo of the Reaching Wood is still up third. I mean, with his Raven. So Quench, you see these rats / dog rats running at you through the wilderness, and you're aware enough to spot it. What do you do?
Oh, birdie! I'm gonna use my X beak and tell it to attack the one furthest to the north.
Okay, so Axe Beak is still the same creature. What hit points do it have?
X beak has 19 hit points and it is armor class 11.
Okay, that's the two main things I need to know. The rest we can do as we do. You can tell me what it does. So it runs up and it attacks the one to the north. Okay, roll to hit.
It hits 12 plus 4 to hit.
That hits.
It does a 1d8 plus 2 slashing damage. So it does 4 damage apparently.
Okay. The first rat already looks bloodied.
And in the meantime, I'm gonna go for the middle rat. Because that's my main character.
So you're going to step forward and go to the one to the right, yeah? Or you go for the same one or a different one?
The one in the middle.
Yeah, okay.
Are you just going to have some fun and just go reckless and rage all in one go? Advantage, plus 2 damage.
Did you want to rage? Because this is pretty much going to be it for the day.
No, I don't think I'm gonna raise this one.
Okay.
Saving it for the big fight at the end of the day.
This one is 7 plus 5 to hit, so that's 12 to hit.
12 to hit. Hits! that's
Good.
their AC!
Good. So 1d12 plus 3.
It'd be a miracle if this rat survives.
That would be 7 damage.
The rat survives! It has 1 hit point left!
Well, I guess that's more or less all I can do. I think.
Okay. Arlo of the Reaching Wood.
Right.
And your Raven.
And my Raven. 1 sec. Oof, oof, oof. How is this going to work? Yeah.
Well, I knocked him down a bit. You guys finish him off. If you can.
He's trying to think if he can get burning hands on them without...
On all of them. Yeah, yeah. Right, there's 15. If I was here, and I need to draw a... Where's my draw thing? Draw 3 hands. Right. How am I going to do this? Okay, no. If I was here, and I did it like that. Can I do that?
It's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. What size cone is it?
So 15.
That's correct. That is a burning hands. 100%. Can you get there though?
It's a good question. Where was I standing here?
Yeah.
Oh.
You can get there running through the rats.
There's 15.
Yeah.
And there's 15.
So one rat would get one attack of opportunity on you.
Well, that's unfortunate because he rolled a 7.
But let's see what its plus is. I have the giant rat thing right here. Giant rat is a +4 to hit.
Okay, so that's 11. That's not going to do it.
Okay, remember you don't have mage armor because you didn't cast it.
No, but I do have shield, and I don't have to use it.
I didn't think you'd need it. You must have it. I think 12 is the basis of all humans, right? So yeah,
I'm telling you, this wizard spec just takes the piss.
it looked round and it tried to attack you, but it tried to bite at you with its dog-like rat mouth, and it missed.
Right. And one went flying. Okay, and 12, and each one has got a DC 14 dexterity saving throw, or they take 6.
So a DC 14 on all of them, yeah?
Yeah.
That's a success. Strangely. On
so
what?
6.
I rolled over 14 on that one, so...
Dexterity.
Oh, a +2. Nice. 15. And a 14. Fucking hell. So they all saved, but...
They all take 6.
They all take 6, so 2 of them die instantly.
So one has 1 hit point or something.
Yeah, one had 1 hit point, one had 3 hit points, so they weren't going to survive long.
Yeah, but the last one's only got 1 or 2 hit points
annoyed because
left.
they have pack tactics and they're about to get advantage on one person, and now there's only one of them left.
Manipulating fate really just takes the piss. It's like, oh, shall I risk the opportunity attack? I'm just walking through them. I saw this before. It don't hit me.
Is that your turn?
And bonus action. My Raven's going to fly into the tree and stay safely out of combat. There's no point in him trying to distract someone who's not in combat yet. DM.
So,
Waiting.
it's now the were-rat's turn.
Where? Do we have to do some rolls to see if we become were-rats? Yes.
I mean, maybe. It doesn't come up on here, but we'll have to read that later. We have that. That's what it tells me I have to attack with. So it's...
That's almost what happened to Toxeros. You know that. I'm gutted he's saved as well. He was going to be a Dragon King were-rat.
Okay, so this will be quite quick, but he will use that. Okay, so once. So you just killed his rats. So that's a 17 to hit on Arlo.
Wait.
Yeah.
Wait. I said wait. And let me just check that and check that. You shouldn't have told me that, but he will shield automatically, right, if you try to hit him, which brings his AC up to 18.
Can you shield if you don't know the attack is coming?
Well, you should tell me he's attacking before you tell me the roll.
Well, I mean, it's an attack from stealth, because he's currently stealthed, and he's rolling from stealth, and you didn't know he was there. So like a rogue would attack. He's basically doing a rogue attack. So as a rogue attack where you don't know it's coming, can you shield? I actually don't know that.
It doesn't actually say. So this is
gonna
one of those
Google
roll situations, but it just says when you are attacked as a reaction. So you got to imagine a rat jumps at you from stealth.
The interesting thing is, it actually says when you're hit.
Yeah, it does.
So although you shouldn't have told me it was a 17, you should have said it would normally hit.
I mean, I definitely hit.
Yeah.
Let's be honest. We know 17 is going to hit Arlo with no armor.
Yes.
So I have definitely hit you. So I suppose as you feel... I mean, I just don't know about the stealth situation. That doesn't explain that at all. That's useless.
Well, the way that they would normally explain this is, you're stealthed. someone jumps out and attacks you, they get to maybe go first or they get advantage.
Well, he's
But
firing.
the
He's
whole
firing.
initiative-
He's
but the whole
firing a
initiative
crossbow
thing-
bolt.
A crossbow bolt from stealth.
So he's firing a crossbow bolt from stealth. So what we would say is you would hear the chunk and the arrows coming at you, at which point it's going to hit and you then roll shield. That's
my
what we'll say
advice-
happens.
My advice would be to roll a d20 in the open, or it will end up being a very hard and fast rule for both campaigns.
I mean, I would say from stealth.
That's because this is how it happens. It's either canon
this is for this
or you
campaign because
disfudge it.
it's only when I'm the DM. So when I'm the DM, what I will say
Only
is
when I want to be evil.
when I'm just looking. No, I'm looking the other way around. As in, I think I'm being generous. I'm going the other way. All I can read online is how rogues aren't proficient with shields ever. There's nothing about the spell shield. We will look at it for future, but right now, what I will say is, you heard the clunk from the crossbow, you looked round, and you shielded up. So the first hit is for 17.
Which would shield.
Second hit is a natural 17 plus... What did I say? It was 4 plus crossbow, hand crossbow, plus 5. So 23 to hit.
Which will hit.
Okay. And then it's 7 points of damage.
Oof.
For a wizard.
I mean, you're lucky if they'd have both hit, I think you'd have been down, which would have been quite interesting.
Arlo is
We'd have had to have some healing out there. So it's not done yet. The wearers. So you look over at this creature who's got a crossbow, and I'll now put him on the map.
I was going to say, can we see it yet? I wasn't sure if I just wasn't scrolled right.
No, he was hidden because he was hidden.
Hidden, yeah.
This is where I wasted my 7. I could have avoided that.
It came. This arrow comes out of nowhere, and all of a sudden, Arlo looks across and shields up, and the first arrow pings the crossbow bolt, pings off the shield. The rest of you that are most focused on rats didn't notice it at all, and all of a sudden, another crossbow bolt comes out as he's almost like got a double, just like quickly reloads and fires again, and the second attack, does 7 points of damage. At which point. Oh no, that's fine. It would.
By the way,
it has
shield
to use.
lasts the entire round of combat.
Yes,
by the way,
it
my
has
AC is
to
7
use-
18.
It has to use his action to shapeshift, so he cannot shapeshift. He's still there in his were-rat form, and he chooses to not move. He's just pointing his arrow. He's pointing at you, seeing you just killed most of these rats. He really don't like you. What you do notice as you look across to him is he does have a deeply scarred face.
Looks at him, sees intuitively that he doesn't like him. No, that the rat doesn't like Arlo, and Arlo's not really bothered because in his experience, most people don't like Arlo.
True story. Okay,
Wonder why.
that takes us on to Ash. Your turn.
Wait, the were-rat and the third were-rat, sorry, rat didn't do anything.
Oh no, it's actually the rat's turn. That's correct. So that rat.
I'm talking myself into getting killed is what I'm doing.
Yeah, that rat. Good thinking, Batman. That rat would probably having his friends die and seeing you as the biggest threat would actually. Because rats aren't that clever.
Almost certainly.
Rats aren't that clever. So you know what?
He's taken 6 points of damage from that.
It is hurt, and it actually wants to run away from the damage, and decides to choose a completely other target. So it actually runs at Ash and attacks Ash. For a natural 1. Natural 1, everybody! Crit fail! On the secret squirrel background dice, but I would never lie. A natural 1 on that. So it basically... Do you know what? Let me do that.
Put that dice in dice jail.
As it goes to bite on you, it hurts itself, and it's now only got 1 hit point. It had 2. It now only has 1. Kind of tries to bite in you and pierces itself on your or something fancy on your armor, doing some damage to itself and missing you entirely. That's their turn. Ash, you're up.
Right, okay. Since we're near the end of the day and all that lot, I'm I'm going to do magic missiles. One missile at the rat next to me, which, given the minimum I can roll is 2,
He has
and
one
it
hit
has
point.
1.
He's dead.
So
Yeah.
1 magic missile down for that. The other 2 to the were-rat.
Yeah, do it.
Bump on it.
Oh, damn. This time only 2 1s, so +1 is 4 of
Yeah,
force
that's
damage.
4 off, yeah?
Yep.
Cool beans. Okay. Tazar, you're up.
And
Here's me
and
as a DM.
I'm just
like,
going to move
is there any
behind
point in
Taser.
anyone attacking a were-rat that is immune to non-magical damage?
No spoilers.
Oh,
Go for it.
I'm assuming magic missiles are magical damage.
They are. You me go down and this party is done.
So you are.
Actually, that would be the
you're up.
Yeah.
So Tazar, you're up, stud.
Okay.
You're arranged. You've seen all these rats that attacked you out of nowhere. You weren't really paying attention. All of a sudden, these rats came out of nowhere. But the boar, aka crazy axe beast, killed one. As usual, Quent jumped into damage and virtually killed. Fire erupted everywhere out of your good friend the wizard, pretty much toasting everything. And then this were-rat shot a bow out of nowhere, almost felling your good friend. You are now arranged with a gun in your hand. What do you do?
Oh, yes.
He finally gets to fire the gun, everybody!
Yes.
It's only taken 3 sessions to get a good shot.
So yes, I am. Can I potentially hide in plain sight and shoot my gun? Or
No.
No, because hide for you, you'd need to take a level. What you probably want to do at the future is take a level of rogue. 1 level of rogue would allow you to hide as a bonus action. Therefore, you would be able to do that.
You have an action, and you can either use that action to hide, or you can use that action to shoot. But you can't do both.
You can't do both.
okay.
But you don't have sneak attack anyway, so you wouldn't really get any bonus from it. So you could just shoot him. There's no advantage to it. If you had levels of rogue and got sneak attack, it would be worth it. But for anyway, you may as well just shoot him in the face.
Yep, I am gonna just shoot it in its face.
And then shoot him in the face again because you've got an action surge. That's what I would do. Just 1 single d20.
if he can hit it.
I have to say, it doesn't have a high AC.
2. And roll again, right?
That's for the first hit. You can roll again if you want to use your action surge.
Okay.
That's up to you. That's your choice. Roll damage first on the first attack.
That's a 9.
Knock a bullet off, by the way.
Knock a bullet off. And did you want to action surge and shoot again?
You may as well. These are short
Yep.
sessions at the moment.
Yep, action surge, of course.
And then attack again.
And
I foresaw this moment. It was a 19.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you foresaw the moment. You in your brain, you picture it, and it actually happens, and he shoots and he hits, and roll damage.
that's an 8. Right, how
You do
do
notice
I...
as your bullets are hitting, they don't seem to be doing as much damage as you would expect. It's kind of as it goes in, it pierces and goes through, and the wound's already starting to close. It doesn't seem... And you would know about fighting wolves as well in the past, werewolves especially, and rats and things like that. Anything that's kind of part human does seem to not take that much damage that's not magical. Is that your turn?
Sarge is flashing back to a fight in a tavern somewhere.
As a semi thing, I'm gonna try and kind of just without hiding in plain sight, just try and blend into the trees, shall we say?
Okay.
That would be an action. And
That's an action. You can't do it. So we're moving on to Quent.
Oh, hello.
All the rats
Quent,
are dead. You see
hold
a
it
were-rat
down.
in the distance. What are you going to do?
Well, obviously, X-Beak is gonna run over and kick the crap out of him. Or something.
What range has the axe beak got?
50 feet.
So that's easily able to get over to
Yeah.
him. Yeah.
No problem there whatsoever.
So axe beak runs over and attacks. Roll an attack roll.
That's
That'll
less.
miss.
Yeah. That's not good.
And are you doing the same?
Yeah. I think I would like to do that thing that I can.
Rage.
Yeah, that
You
thing.
can't. Rage is a bonus action. You've already used your bonus action to command the animal.
You could recklessly attack, I think. Is that a bonus
You
action?
can. You can. No, I don't know.
Make up your mind.
You can't rage because rage is definitely a bonus action. Saying
Yeah.
that rage. Yeah, rage is a
Rage
bonus
is a
action.
bonus action.
Bonus action, yes.
You can't rage.
Okay.
The other thing is in your traits and abilities.
Reckless is not a bonus action. It's
No,
just
you can
something you
just
can do on
choose.
your first attack.
Every time you attack, you could choose to reckless, and it would be at advantage, but then it would get advantage on you.
Which
Okay.
isn't necessarily
So
a
that's
good
out.
thing when you're
Or
against
you
Yeah.
could
monster.
just do something out the box and like grapple it and just like,
What was that?
I'm
Quinn?
going to hold it still.
So what I am going to do instead is going to go here
Yeah.
and with my gigantic two-handed great axe, smack the crap out of it,
Okay. Roll to hit.
or at least try to. 9 plus 5, that would be 14 to hit.
Just hits.
Just hits. Okay, nice to know. So D12 plus 3. Yeah. That's 3 plus 3, that's 6. That's minor good.
Yeah.
6
Okay.
slashing. In case you're wondering.
Yeah. No problem.
Don't think I can do much more.
Okay. So
Not hearing any hints either, so I guess that's it.
that is you. Do. Arlo.
Right. Well, on my turn, bonus action, the Raven is going to be just south of the axe beak, but it's going to give advantage to these two guys by trying to assist them. And
Okay.
Arlo is going to move back a little bit, predictably. We're gonna move back a- Boosh. And he's going to use Toll the
We're all
Dead.
just
So
hiding
give me
behind
a
Tazar.
Wisdom saving throw, DC 14.
Natural 18.
Does nothing.
Okay. That
So
moves
that's
on to
what-
his turn. He is going to.
Please make Sarge aware rats.
Where barbarian? Oh,
I've got
Where
to do
buried?
I've got to do what the book tells me. That's all I'm saying. I will look around at the situation, see my dead friends, see that I'm very outnumbered and outgunned, realizing that I chose the wrong party to try and rob. Yeah, I'm gonna make a sharp exit. I never got to describe this person. This person has nasty stars on its face. Well, that's all it says, really. Yeah, and it's looking for easy prey. So I'm peace out, motherfuckers. You get an attack of opportunity. Both of you and the Axebeak can attack me.
we will definitely take those attacks of opportunity.
Do they still get advantage?
No, I don't know.
Don't matter.
What does your thing do? Is it on the thing or is it on the person? So it's on the thing, right?
Well, all the Raven's doing is using the assist action. That's it.
And read out what the assist action says.
Oh, let's find that.
It's the Windows loading thing.
Help action? That might be it.
You can help another creature to complete a task. Gains advantage on their next ability check, you son of a bitch.
We'll
No
work
more
this
of
out
that
later.
No more of that. Oh wait, if your ally attacks the target before your next turn, the first attack roll is so it basically can feint to distract a target.
There you go.
In some other way, an ally's attack. So the first attack, so you get one of them gets advantage.
Ooh. That would be
So
Quent.
roll 2 attacks, 1 with advantage, 1 not advantage.
So that would be 3 rolls, I guess.
Yeah. So do your roll first with advantage.
Okay, well, that's a good thing because that was crap.
Yep.
That was less crap. That was good. That was actually hitting because 9 plus 5.
That
So
hits.
that would be a hit with the double axe or the giant axe.
So yeah, roll the other attack as well as you're at it.
And see if the
So no advantage. That
bird
definitely
thing
misses.
does not hit it.
So you get to, it misses, but because of this advantage from the bird flying around it, you're able to hit. Roll the d12 plus your bonus.
7 damage.
Okay.
Give him a nice little slice down the back of it.
I'd like to think
of him
his
just as he's
scars on
running
its
away.
face is now matched by the scar on its back that it got from you
Yeah.
guys. And this guy will remember you guys as it makes its sharp exit.
You try to fuck with us. You fuck wrong, or something.
What it's also going to... So it's going to do... Yes. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's not a natural 20, but it was a natural 19. As it runs away, you lose sight of it. So you were unable... You could try and track it if you wanted to. I'm hearing myself come back. You could track it if you wanted to, but as far as you're aware right now, it has run away and vanished.
Okay, I was going to say I'm going to do magic missiles, but okay, if it's gone, it's gone.
You cannot see it. You have to see it do magic.
Yes, I know. That's what I was saying. Because
Here's what we need
it's got
frequently in
120
Hunter's
feet,
Mark.
but yes, if it's disappeared behind a tree or something, then obviously I can't.
Yeah, and my beast does not have any sense of something, so it's not that kind of a thing. So it can't help it with hunting it down. So fuck off.
The question
has, for
is,
now,
if we're thinking of
eluded
camping
you.
here, do we want to try and track it down?
Well, at least we got food. Anyone up for rat steaks?
Rat burger.
Yeah.
You get the feeling,
Demolition
as
guy?
trained warriors, that, it turned up with backup. It got pretty hurt and it ran away. You can't imagine, certainly until it's licked its wounds and got some more allies, that it would come back. And you do feel pretty secure, providing you have watches and stay alert, that you'd be okay for the night. Or you could always use the mansion or find another place to camp.
I think we're fine here.
Yeah, as you say, we'll cook up the rats. In fact, we can get the homunculi to cook up the rats.
If I was a DM, I'd make you take Constitution saving throws a turn.
I
See
was
whether you're
about to
were-rats
say, so,
now.
No, what I would say is these are just rats. The were-rat got away. The giant rats are there. So you're not cooking them, you're giving them to the homunculi, so you're not open the mansion?
Yeah.
Okay. So you open the mansion, you go in, you speak to the homunculi, they cook up some rats, you have your usual nice big dinner at the table. They talk to you a little bit. They say, "Have you seen the dragons yet? We can't find them, and they're tormenting the life out of poor." And I can't remember the name of the two of them. It's not Salt and Pepper, but it was like that, wasn't it? I'll come to that later. So yes, basically you then, are you going to stay in there, or are you going to head back out and sleep in the rough?
Shall we take care of these fey dragons or some such?
I mean, did the homunculi seem to suggest that they'd like us to do that?
No, it was more of the fact that it was just making conversation and saying how it was tormenting the life out of Pepper, that they're
Cumin and coriander.
torturing him. And yes, that's it, coriander. I knew it was something like that. Cumin's like, coriander's getting such a pain from it, but no, he was just like, that's it really. He was just pointing it out. If you wanted to, you can rest up in. We haven't obviously set up accommodations for yourselves in there or anything, but if you wanted to spend the time to make it a comfortable space and use a lookout in here, you could, or you can go back out. You can do whatever you like.
I'm still thinking out for the moment, and we should have a concerted effort when we're not in the middle of a mission to clear out the manor so that we can sleep in it.
Well, talking of which, I don't need to sleep, but I do need to meditate for 4 hours.
Well, in theory, are we in a rush to get back to the town, or?
True.
Is there any time limit on the return to town thing?
No.
Because if there isn't, then I don't see why we can't go and cleanse the place.
So I think we left some fairy dragons, maybe, or fey dragons, whatever they're called, and some books on chains.
Yeah, something
Although
like
I think Arlo would just walk in and go, "Oh, books on chains, fireburst." No, he wouldn't. He loves his books. He would never hurt them.
I mean, yeah, that's probably the safer of the rooms because they're on chains. Yeah, the fairy dragons seem to be more the. I just don't like things that are
So
called
what are
dragons.
you doing, guys?
I mean, if Quent wants to attack
Well,
things, who am I
Quite
to
always
stop
wants
him?
to attack things.
I remember Arlo giving a self-important speech to Ashran about drift globes, and then him lighting up a chair or something.
So currently, you finish up your meal. You're discussing whether you think it's better to sleep in here or head out back into the cold and drizzly evening of a very close to Baldur's Gate green pasture. What is your decision? Are you going to spend the night in the mansion, or are you going to head into?
DM,
Yeah.
well, obviously, while we're eating, and are we taking a short rest?
Yes.
Is that right?
Yeah. Everyone mark off a short rest before you have your full rest, which is coming up straight away, depending on where you're doing it. Or did you want a short rest and clear out the mansion, then take your long rest in the mansion?
He really likes that mansion. Let's clear it out, shall we?
Let's clear that out.
Yeah.
Okay. So you
Right.
use the word scepter. The doors open up. You step inside. I mean, you did that earlier. You're already in there. You're sitting there. You're having your
Okay,
food.
so since we're in the dining room next to the drift globe and the garden with the fairy dragons in it, I think that's the natural one to try first.
There was no deliberate decision on that, but yes, you may have noticed that Ash is at the head of the table. Let's put you on 4 sides. I don't want any favorites. And let me just grab a giant rat now because it's on my screen. That's easy for me to grab. That is your beak. What was the hit points on the axe beak?
19.
Okay. And
You
the AC
bastard,
was
right,
AC was 11.
Yes.
Yes, I think it was.
Cool. So that's now just mewling around the table, going, and But I'd like to think Cumin comes out and goes, "Oh, would you like some extra thing for the? Oh, what a lovely beast this is! Oh my goodness!" So he starts to stroke it and feed it some water and some oats. He brings Taser out some more porridge because that's what Taser has now. There's more ham being had. Unless you want something different. Whilst you're doing that, there's a cat that kind of springs out from the kitchen and jumps up on the table, just amongst your food, and starts roaming around, purring.
Yeah, I could imagine Cat would like a bit of cooked rat.
Yeah, the cooked rat is being thoroughly spread. The guy's like, "Oh, you brought your own food in? Well, I mean, our food was perfectly good, but I suppose we can cook whatever we want. They're bringing their own food. I don't know why they did that. We have all the food we need here. Have they not seen how full the closets are? I know, but what masters are like. They like to supply their own goods sometimes. So, yeah, they cook up the rats, and you've had
Just
food.
so it doesn't go to waste.
And for the DM's information, I have dark vision, so I can see in the dark up to 6 feet. Very much.
I think outside was lit. Well, most of this is lit, isn't it?
So far, we haven't had an unlit area. That's good to know. Good thinking going forward. You are out, so you're in a lit room. Outside is what we're doing for time. Yeah, we got a bit of time. Yeah, we got a little bit of time. So what we're going to do
I'm
is
very tempted to ask Ashram whether he wants to go outside and do heads or tails. I think I'll save it.
we're going to do. I need the toilet. I need a pee. So we're going to take a quick We're going to go. Actually, do you know what? I'm kind of torn now, but you know what? Oh no, I can probably hold it for like 10 or 15 minutes. We're going to finish in around about 15 minutes. So we'll see what happens in the next sort of 10 or 15 minutes, and we'll see where we go from there. So yeah, we are in the dining room. Did you say that you wanted to head out to the Arboretum, which is the area that you knew that the dragons were last seen last time? And when you speak to Cumin and Coriander, they're like, yes, they're still terrorizing us, and they always appear to end up outside with the plants.
Okay, Allah's gonna go. Fairy dragons, contrary to popular belief, while mischievous, are very intellectual. I thoroughly believe I could reason with them and ask them to politely leave the mansion and allow us to subsist here without their nonsense. If everyone will stand aside while I walk outdoors and reason with these intelligent creatures.
Okay.
I'm just going to give a look to the others, going, really? Let him have it. Let him have it.
Crack on.
By the way, I have guidance, and I'm not just going to say this as mage armor is already up. So,
Okay, mage armor ready to go. Okay, so
And
as you
guidance.
walk out, you walk out the doors, and you now see that you're at the end, and that vortex that was around the whole mansion that you haven't tried to penetrate yet is much like at the other end of the mansion. Is very evident here, as like a swirling torrent of light appears around the whole area that you are in.
I'm gonna, like I say, I'm going to try and reason with them. I'm literally going to say something on the lines of, "Dear friends, I understand that you have been trapped in this mansion for years, decades more, and while you have amused yourself playing tricks on cats and god-awful fucking demigod, what were they called, like, homunculi, surely you would wish for freedom from this mansion. We can grant it to you. If you wish, you can leave and live your life back in the real world and not in this prison. What say you, fairy dragon folk?"
You sort of stand around. You notice around you got some trees. Is that a movement to your left? Oh wait, you do see a globe that just floats past you, lighting the area. You're not quite sure if it's just a light or is it actually. It may be that the light from the drift globe is actually almost being used like a sunlight to help grow the plants as these drift globes flow. Two of them in between the plants, helping give them life.
Two drift globes, are there?
Yes, two drift globes in this area. Very useful.
Can I take
You do
one?
hear up to the top some giggling.
Can I take one? I have identify. Surely I can find the magic word to make it work.
You can take one, for sure. Yeah.
Oh,
Gonna
great!
put it-
I did
yeah.
literally just grab it, backpack.
And it goes in.
Sleight of hand.
As you do that, you hear. Roll a sleight of hand check for me.
There we go. So that is
Here we go.
14. I've no perception, but very good sleight of hand.
40. Yeah. So you take that, and as you do, or you see almost like a shimmer. We've all seen the Predator. As you see a shimmer coming down towards you, and all of a sudden there are two, like, blue, one slightly purple, a violet is what I'm looking for.
Violet's not a good colour of a fairy dragon.
A blue and a violet sort of coloured dragon heading down. But what you do notice is they're very small, tiny little things that flying towards you, and make me a saving throw, wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
Ugh, wish I'd saved that 18.
This could be so funny.
Right. Oh, that is a 19 plus 3. So 9 plus 1 is 20.
So it
20.
hits you, but you've sort of seen this kind of thing before, and you're like, you shake it off as this dust hits you, and now you're the only one out there. So now make another saving throw.
Well,
I
appreciate your welcome, my friends, but perhaps you'd like to help.
Make another one because there's two heading down towards you.
Oof. 14.
Yeah. So again, no real issue. You managed to survive.
Yes, very funny.
Both
Very
of them go invisible
very
and
funny.
fly away, and you lose sight of them.
Come on, fellows! They're just playing with us. It's fine to come out.
Is anyone going out?
As I cough and splutter covered in colourful dust.
I'm going to stay inside. and go,
Can I
"So-
roll
so
persuasion?
what was all that dust about?
You hear. You actually hear in your head. You hear in your head. But we likes it here.
who
This
hears?
is you. Just you in your head. Here's your head. We likes it here. This is a nice little existence place for us, and we'd like to play with the cats. We're no trouble. No trouble at all. We just like to have some fun. And then you see another. And all of a sudden, one appears next to you, and again make another saving throw for me.
15.
Yeah, again, so nothing. You don't really notice anything happen, and again it disappears. You can, if you want, take an attack of opportunity against it as it disappears and goes away.
No, I won't. These are friendly little creatures. They can be anyway. Other times they're absolute dicks.
So you're gonna say anything else to it?
No, and I'm gonna go. Well, I tell you what. If all you want to do is have some fun, and let us mostly be, as long as it's harmless fun, I don't see why you can't stay here. So you'd be happy for visitors and new people to give you new things to play with, right? And do I actually have anything in my pockets I could give them?
You're trying to make pets out of them.
I'm trying to make friends. Is what I'm doing. Oh my god! I we haven't been playing long enough. I don't have anything good in my pockets. No, I'm just gonna. Can I roll persuasion or something?
You can roll persuasion for sure. Yeah.
Right. What is my persuasion? +0. Brilliant.
Yeah.
17.
Oh, so yeah. It's what you see in front of you is almost like fireworks shooting off, and then a message in the fireworks that say "Yay!" and then you hear in your head, "That sounds great. As long as we can have fun." At which point, Ash, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. As all of a sudden, in front of, right next to you, one of these little dragon appears and goes. Just appears out of nowhere and just blows purple dust and violet dust all over you.
The DM's given up with trying with Arlo now.
Okay, just to be clear, is this against being charmed or not?
Nope.
Okay.
Sounds like fairy fire to me.
That's a nat one.
That's the final crit fail of the evening, guys. And now you're gonna die. Roll me. I'm gonna roll it actually. So you get up, and now let me roll another one. 1 second. You just feel the compulsion to get up and start walking in a random direction, and you basically you walk north straight into the wall. And it's like you basically get up and you walk basically up past where the dragon's disappeared and flown out, and you just walk up to the wall, hit it, donk, and then you kind of walk into it again, donk, and then you're like, what am I doing? And that's that. And I will say, for the sake of brevity, for the sort of the next sort of 5 or 10 minutes, these guys are flittering around, and they're you do see some illusions going off, and a few of you hear little voices in your head toward the end of the meal saying, "It's great that you're going to stay. As long as you don't hurt us, there'll be no problems." They don't attack.
Arlo's
Yeah,
going to
they're,
walk in to see they seem friendly enough. Bothersome. Not as bothersome as those damn homunculi useless things. But I see no great problem. I mean, who here has never had a mustache drawn on them when they were sleeping? Surely anything here won't follow us as we leave.
And as you say that,
I see
one
no
of them's
problem.
thinking of drawing a moustache. I mean, that's just going to happen now. We're going to roll for mustache every day you sleep in the thing.
Ashran has already done it to Arlo.
I know. So there you go. So, without any further ado, did you want to do anything? So, you've now, from what you've remembered, because it was only been days for you guys, you remember in this area that there was a pretty scary basement, but there were some things in the basement that had tubes, and there were some things in there that were pretty gross, and you know that hands came out of one and attacked you, and there were some other tubes in there as well that you didn't really deal with, but they are very much securely secured in the basement. I don't know if you wanted to do those. That's something maybe you can save for another day. You also know that there was the animated broom.
That got destroyed.
Oh, that did. I didn't put an X to it. That's correct. Let me put an X to it.
As far as I'm aware, we didn't go into the ceiling, and Arlo just went mage hand and skipped the last room.
Yeah. So in the ceiling, there was not much. You looked up there, and there wasn't anything you could see.
Yeah, Taser went
there are
up there, I
cats
think.
around the place. You defeated the animated swords, but there is the chained library, but that is very much chained. And if you wanted to deal with the chained library, that is something that we could do. But I think next time. Unless you wanted to try and deal with the chained library now, but
they don't seem like necessary for a sleeping. One's chained up and presumably has been for quite a long time, and the other's in the basement that's locked. So, in terms of sleeping,
if you could subdue the books so Arlo could read them, he would be happy to deal with the chained library. He'd probably be like to Quent. It's like, Quent, do you think you could overpower those books? You must not damage them, but overpower them. You understand? With the books, to beat the fight out of the inanimate objects, but not damage them. Yes?
Quent just raises his double axe going, Quent, fight?
I have mixed feelings. Do you want to try and do that before we end this, or just end?
I'm happy. We do have, like, you know, I can do. We always run a bit over. I can do 5 to 10 more minutes. So if you wanted to head up, you know, it was up there. It's pretty much the last thing, obviously, other than the owners coming back to it, which could happen at any time. Don't forget, because someone else does own it, and we know they exist. But other than that, you know that there is the chained...
their entrance book. We're fine.
The chained library is upstairs if you want to head up there. So you head up the stairs the way you remember it being. Is that room lit? Yeah, I had put torches in there.
Yeah, I think we were just outside of it because
well, this is the room next. Oh, sorry, yeah, that's it. So you're in this. Oh, that's a torch. You're in this room here.
Because I think we need to decide how we approach it as well. Because the chain books were like attack dogs chomping at the bit.
Yeah. So
how many books are there?
Well, it's not so much a book. I will read the I will read it out in just 2 seconds. So you see 3 bookshelves full of books with iron covers. Pretty much all of the books on the bookshelves are attached using chains. And all of those books, when you come near, or depending on which side you're on, the books on that side lash out with their chains and try to attack you.
Okay, so do we think it's the books that are attacking us, or the bookcases using the books?
You don't know.
Okay.
That's one way to find out.
There's a reason. I was going to try and bane them to give us a bit more, give them a bit less attack against us.
Why don't we roll initiative and you can just decide what you're doing in your turn
you can
order.
choose. I mean, what I would say is you can choose what you want to do first. I mean, obviously it's aware of you and listen out of you. So yeah, if you want to roll, let's just roll initiative and let's go. Final combat of the day, guys.
Ooh.
Get Sarge's arch enemy.
Yes, baby. I finally fucking rolled well.
That would be 20.
I didn't roll that well.
Not a nat 20 though, but
I didn't roll well at all.
Oof.
Let me clear the thing. I don't know why I clear the whole thing. It's like,
yeah, I was gonna say, why do you clear the whole thing? You can just let us.
I don't have to remember what to delete and how to delete. Whereas if I clear it each time, I know I can just add each 4 of you. Do we still have the axe beak? We do, don't we? It was a rat.
Poe is going to be absent from this fight.
Okay.
You think books might attack it?
Oh, wow.
Get it in.
There's some shit rolls.
Yep.
Well,
Yeah.
what's the rat roll? Oh, the rat goes with Quent. I don't need that on there, do I?
I don't think so. Oh, damn.
Okay. I might have just got rid of 2 things there. I did, didn't I? Yep.
Yeah, I think the books have
Yeah,
gone.
you did one too many.
Yeah, I got carried away. What was mine? 17, wasn't it?
I think it was better than most of us, yes.
Yeah,
It was 18.
yeah, just
'Cause it was
whatever.
18. Right, so let's go.
Right. Well, what the hell can we do about books that's chained up? What's a good idea about that? That's a good question, isn't it?
Mm.
How did you defeat the last bookshelf that attacked you?
Just
Fire?
attacked them all. It's more
I mean-
not how can we attack the bookshelf, it's how can we attack the bookshelf and not destroy the books.
Well, that's what he wants. I just
Yes.
want to, like, purge. So,
So yeah, just attack it.
yeah, I think the bird's just gonna attack the closest one, I guess.
So what I would say is, as you approached, you would have agreed this. So you're saying that the axe beak is going to step into the room and attack?
Yes?
Okay, and we'll say. Now, what I have to remember is this is actually going to be there. Look, so there's space around it. It's basically a 3 space against there, so it takes up 2 spaces. 10 foot across. Is it 10 foot across? Yeah. So it can step into like next to it and attack it from the side. That will then leave you 3 spaces in front of it for whoever wants to attack it, just for the sake of slight meta. So okay, roll an attack.
I guess that's how it's gonna be. And it does 10 plus. Why did I close that one? 2 seconds. The damn thing closed on me. Come on, X-Beak. That is plus 4 to hit, so 14 to hit.
Just hits. That is its AC. So you've managed to hit it. Roll damage.
That would be an D8 plus 2 slashing. I don't know about slashing in books, but. Well, 3. 3 damage.
Points of damage. Okay.
Now Tasars. Oh, yeah. Sorry, Taser. Quent.
Quent, are you going to run in and smash it as well?
Quent smash.
Yeah, but I'm worried about the space in there. It's gonna get awfully crowded.
That's other people's problems.
Yeah, I mean, you're the biggest melee. I would say let other people worry
I was
about
going to
it.
say there's at least 2 of us, if not all 3 of us, are not going to go in the room.
Yeah, you're gonna stay outside and do magic things on it, I guess.
And somebody has a gun.
Yeah.
Well, I am going to see if I can hit it with this here giant.
Are you going to rage?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna rage.
Quent and his natural enemy.
So
Books.
it's like, fucking books! It starts like just hitting it with his axe. What did you roll?
I rolled a 16.
21.
That hits.
Yes, 21 to hit with rage mode, which
So
means
roll damage plus 2.
Plus 3, plus 2.
Sorry, plus
Yeah.
plus 5. That was it. Yeah.
Yeah, we're okay. Yeah, good thing it's a plus 5. 2 plus 5, so that's 7 damage. That was
Okay.
a bit of
Kind
a
of
weak,
like
weak,
the books are
weak rage.
defending itself as you try and swing in. It's kind of like deflecting your action. It's finding it very hard to get any real damage, but you do feel you hit for a solid chunk of damage. Yeah, you're all good.
It hit, but not hit total.
There was no resistance. It just wasn't a great roll. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's your turn. Now, as you're there and you're in its attack range, it sees the 2 of you and it does its multi-attack and it attacks both you and the axe beak. It rolls a 18 to hit you.
Ouch.
And it rolls We got one more crit failing, guys. We got another one. So that's a crit fail before we go. So it misses completely the axe beak, which is good because it probably doesn't have many hit points. So you get a hit, but you get a good hit, is what I will say. So
Are you going to stone endurance that or anything?
D8. He's already raging, so half damage at the moment. 1d8 plus 2.
There's Sarge with his shots.
So it's 6. That's 3 points of damage.
Oh,
Because you raged.
Why even bother?
But you need to make it. You are now great. As a couple of books fly out at you, and the change is kind of wrapped around you. They attempt to grapple you. You need to make a DC 12 strength check, which I believe, as you're raging, for fuck's sake, you get advantage on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think so.
Fuck it. The one time it rages, man, I could have had him. Yeah, go on, rage. So do the roll with advantage a strength check, not saving throw. So just a straight strength check.
14, and with advantage, that means I got to roll twice.
Don't worry about it. The 14's enough. The 14 does it. So as you do it, you just like, as they attack you, you just like, one of them, basically as you attack with its axe, one book flicks out and hits you in the face, and you just shrug it off, it's barely any damage. The other one wraps around your arm, and you just pull that chain from the wall, and it's hanging from your arm. No problem whatsoever. And that is its turn. Taking us down to Tazar.
Okay, so I am going to. Which do I need to move? Really?
So the entrance is kind of in front, so you'd have to step in front of Ash to fire. Yeah.
So that way or the opposite way?
left.
That way?
No, the other way.
Left.
That way.
That's it. Now in front of you, you can see the chained library, and you can see all the books, and you can attack it.
Yep. I'm going to the dart. I can.
I need to sort out the lighting on this thing.
That's an 11.
Probably not going to hit.
11 plus, or 11 does not hit.
11 total.
So you basically fire, and what you notice is as you fire, it kind of chinks off one of the chains and does no damage.
Okay. There's not really. I don't really have another option. So
Are you going to go back around the corner?
Action surge, couldn't you?
I could.
Or have you already
Could
used
action
that?
surge? No, he hasn't. Wait. Were-Rat was the same day. No, I don't think he did, though. The Were-Rat ran away on the first round of combat because you killed all its rats.
Yeah. Okay. Well, action surge.
Action surge, shoot again.
And shoot again.
Knock off 2 bullets.
Shoot that book. Knock off the bullets.
That's a 7. That's going to be crap.
Wow, a 2 roll there. So yeah, again, as you fire again, you suddenly realise that this is quite difficult with those chains moving around. Getting this gunshot off is proving challenging. Did you want to move north so that you can't be hit?
I am going to move back up. So
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah, super duper. Arlo of the Reaching Wood.
Well,
Books, your friend. Can you attack them?
I'm not going to ice knife because that will kill everyone. Burning hands would be a crime in a library, so we're not going to do that. So it's just going to have to be Toll the Dead, I'm afraid. So wisdom
Toll
save.
the books. Wisdom saving throw for me. Not this time. A 3 plus, definitely nowhere near enough to save against your DC.
Have you taken damage yet?
Yes, Quent hit me.
D12 instead of D8, and that is a 10.
What kind of damage?
Necrotic.
Bastard.
Not going to block that.
For a second, well, I'm immune to 2 different types of damage, but that isn't one of them.
Necrotic is never. This is why it's such a good attack.
Okay, it's very papered.
It's shredded.
Sheets of paper going everywhere, and it's now less aggressive with its chains flying out. Ash. Oh, did you want to do a bonus action or move?
Nah, I'm fine where I am.
Ash.
Okay. I'm not sure how to attack this without damaging the books. I mean, I could try doing magic missiles to actually just hit the wood, maybe, and try and avoid the books.
They're the chains.
Yeah, let's try that.
Which you can say where to hit. So okay.
Yeah.
So they're going to target the chains. Boom, boom, boom.
So let's see what happens.
What's the minimum you can hit for? Well, roll anyway.
So 1
So
to 4
that's
damage.
5 plus 4, 8.
I mean, that's the hit points it has left. So there you go. That's amazing. With that, the chains library is done for. Yeah, it kind of like it's been hanging on, and those hits with the magic missile, it just withers down, and the chains now hang limp. Quite a few of the books have been damaged, but there are a bunch of other books on there. Yeah.
Can I investigation check the library? Was there anything else in here?
In the first instance, what Quent notices is when he pulled off, and I did this a story that I realised it would work actually really well. When you yanked down, when it chained you, you actually pulled a book hanging from a chain, and it kind of wrapped around your wrist, and it's still hanging there. And as you look at it, you realise that this would make a really good weapon, and it's actually the equivalent of a +1 flail. So you get a +1 melee weapon, which is also entitled to be able to be used with martial attack techniques if you have those at any point in the future. But yes, you have basically it's a solid book attached to a length of chain, and it does function as a +1 weapon, which will give you a +1 to your hit, but you'll lose the two-handedness of the great axe. But if someone else wants it, there is a +1 flail that you can add. Quent, for now, you can add that to your inventory, and you can maybe give it to Tazar, because I think he might have some martial techniques down the road, or if you get them. So a +1 flail, Flail. Make an investigation check. Arlo of the Reaching Wood.
Oof. It's not even worth it. 8.
There's a lot of really damaged books. You can see that the books in here, there's books all over this place. That's the thing. You've seen so many books, and you realise these are more of the same. If you were to spend, a week in here, you could read this, and it would make you so happy. There is
Don't
books
tempt me.
on.
Don't
There is
tempt me.
books on astronomy. There is books on alchemy. There is books on arcana. All kinds of rare tomes that you've heard of in the past on the sciences and planar law. There's also other things on the summoning of fantastic creatures. So there are a lot of books, but a lot of them are cut in half and carved and ruined. You can definitely find a few that are completely unmarked, and you could read them down the road. But as you see some of them, you think, do I recognise that title from somewhere else? And you may well you've seen it somewhere else. This does appear to be a great selection of rare tomes.
That
But a
Quent
lot
is
of it-
absolutely butchered.
A lot of it is damaged, yeah.
You fool!
Almost not sorry. Almost.
Almost.
So with that, you get the feeling as you start to walk around the house, you suddenly, you speak to Cumin and Coriander, and they're like, oh, you damaged Master's secret special library. If only they'd have known the password to turn that off, they could have not had the books attack them. We could have kept that intact, couldn't we? Yes, we should have told them.
You
Well, I didn't know they were going to go to the
Oculite!
library. Well, I mean, it's what it says.
What? There was a password. You.
This is the secret library. Master's always said never tell anyone the password to the secret library.
I'm gonna
But where
take
are
an
the
unarmed
masters?
strike and just swipe at one of these things.
They just duck away, and they go, well, that's just uncalled for, isn't it? So they leave you again, and so as you look around the house, you've now got a trophy room. You have a bedroom. You have a sciencey room upstairs. Downstairs there were some books, some libraries, a study. There's no effective beds, but you could definitely, with the use of it's definitely more comfortable than the outside world, and a lot less likely in the upcoming future, as you stay night upon night, you suddenly realise that maybe this could be made into a home away from home, and that
Yeah, I was
maybe
going to say,
now
there's,
you won't
there's like a room
be
over
attacked
here
as
somewhere,
much.
isn't there, with a bear rug. I want to sleep over in the bear rug room.
You're going to sleep with the bear rug. There we go. So yeah, basically you've discovered a place and you took some time. Maybe if you'd done this earlier, you think we wouldn't have been attacked by that big bush. Maybe if you'd have done this a little sooner, you wouldn't have made an enemy of a were-rat. But what's happened is happened. There is a were-rat out there with vengeance in his eyes. There is there's the wife of a bush out there that will never be the same again. And effectively, you have now arrived as you wake up in the morning and you head out of your new, cleaned and ready to be used on a regular basis as long as the owners don't return mansion. You suddenly, as you walk over the next rise, you see in front of you the city of Baldur's Gate. And you realise that you have arrived.
So we just cut off 2 days, basically.
No, that was you saved 1 day. That was, I think you had 4 nights. So
yeah,
the next,
that was night 4. Yeah.
Yeah. So you basically you spent the night in the mansion, and then the next morning you wake up and you didn't need to roll anymore. You within another half an hour, 45 minutes, once you had your breakfast, you head out in the morning and you've arrived. So rather than arriving in the evening like you're expecting, you've cut off that 1 day of travel.
Yeah,
or half
we started
a day of travel.
at the start of day 5.
Yeah.
We arrived. Yeah.
You've now arrived at your location. You still think it's, when I say you can see the city, you are probably a couple of miles away. It's like you're at the M25 overlooking London. You know, you've still got 2 hours of travel till you arrive, but you've basically arrived on the outskirts. Your location is in front of you. You have a market to find. You have a person that's hired you to do a job to touch base with and maybe get paid. And ultimately, a city ready to be explored, which we will do in the next session. It was a good one. I thought if you get some bad rolls you roll, I thought you would get through the journey and arrive, and you might even get to have a day in Baldur's Gate or go and see Thessal. That's kind of what I prepared for. I also prepared the whole of the next bit with Go in the Market, but I didn't think you would get there. But it depended on your rolls. Like, had you have rolled... There's only one planned thing for that, which was the were-rat that's in the book. The rest of it was you've got to roll each night on a standard table. Rolling the 1 took an hours of combat with a thing that just could never have happened. And it was amazing. And I mean, you beat it, by the way, which is also amazing.
Does that mean we level for 8,000 skill points?
It was 1,800 points. We're working on the other type of leveling. What I would say, it was such a great fight that I almost did, but I don't want to over-level you before the next thing. But yeah, I think we will... you're definitely very close to leveling, and depending what happens when you go into Baldur's Gate, we'll see where we go from there. But great session. Beat a shambling... What was it called? A shambling something or other. CR5. Shambling mound. CR5. But it was a weakened shambling mound. So, you know, it would have normally had 156 hit points, but everything else about it was the same. I think I just reduced the hit points by a third or something. And I thought it was going to kill you. And it didn't, so that was good.
There was a point.
So I'm going to go and check with the wife, make sure we start putting dinner on. Whilst we do that, I'm going to get Gaz to take control and do some rolls, some crit fails and wins. I'll be back very shortly whilst they do that. Can we get some calendars out? When is people's free for the next session? Now, I know that the next couple of weeks, most people are busy because we didn't do it when we were going to do it, which was going to be next weekend or the weekend after, because people weren't free. I'm definitely not free for the next 2 weeks.
I am completely free for the next few weeks.
Free. Yeah. I'm free basically the rest of the year.
Nice. So yeah, the 20th of November. Yeah, I think it was Ash that couldn't make the next 2, and I'm working the one after that. Now, again, I can... A push, I could do it after work, but now, by the 13th, I won't be finishing early, so it's going to be like a 4 o'clock... to be honest, I can't work and then come home and then do that. So I would say the 20th is the best day for me. If people are free on the 20th, I'm not working... and I am available, and that's before Black Friday when things go crazy, so that would be the best day for me.
It's also the start of my vacation week.
Nice.
So that's a yes.
Yep, looks good to me.
That means Sarge is going to take a shot every time he attacks.
Okay.
I did a shot every time someone crit failed or crit rolled today, so...
So I'm I'm going to leave that on there. So 20th,
yeah.
20th of November, D&D Sunday Sessions returns. Put it in your calendars, guys. 20th of November. It'll be a full session. We'll begin at, and it'll be 12 o'clock GMT, which is 12 o'clock UK time.
By then, yes.
What I will say is I will go to the beer shop that week on the Saturday, so I don't have to go to the beer shop at 12 so we can start. That will give us a little bit extra and should allow us to push all the way through the rest of this one shot. One shot slash
marquee
three
stuff.
shot. Yeah, the whole of everything to do with the book. So hopefully we can get to a conclusion of that. That would be great. And then you can decide where you're going, whether you're going to try and follow this treasure map or who knows what else. Cheers, guys. Hope you enjoyed the show today. I had some fun. I'm going to let the guys do some rolls before I head off. I'm going to make sure everything's sorted for my dinner, and I'll be back to say goodbye before we go. Daz, over to you.
Okie dokes.
Oh, do the thing.
Right, so
The thing.
Tazos, so see whether you agree with. So I've got
Yep.
the first one after the break is a crit win for you to hit a wolf, and there's 3 entries.
That is correct. It's so we're going to be 1 and 2 is B, 3 and 4 is Trace, 5 and 6 is going to be Danger Mouse.
Okay. Do you want to roll, Quent?
Hey?
D6.
Yeah.
Yep, D6.
I'm like, wait, what? 6.
Danger
That will
Mouse,
be Danger Mouse.
who I believe is a first-time entrant.
It is indeed.
Excellent.
Oh
Then
Congrats.
the next one I've got is a crit win was you to hit a wolf again. And 2
Yes.
entrants.
Yep. It's B or Trace. So D4. 1 and 2 is B, 3 and 4 is Trace.
That's a 3.
So that will be Trace.
Okay.
Can barely
Then the
see
next one I've got is a crit fail, the DM with his rat attacking Ash. And
That one does.
there's only,
That one does not.
I was going to say,
One
and there's only 1 entrant.
Yep. So that one doesn't need to be rolled.
So that's
Yet again,
B.
the next. Yep. The next one after that will be the one of yours, Ash, and there's only 1 entrance again.
That's a
for that,
saving
and
throw from a fairy dragon. And yeah, that's
Yep,
just Trace.
Trace. And the next one is the DM's last crit fail, I do believe. And there's 2 entrances, and what obviously 1 and 2 is B, 3 and 4 are Trace.
Yep. Since Arlo's come back, do you want to roll a d4?
Oh, do you want me to roll one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why
Roll
not?
a D4.
3.
It wasn't any better.
So that will be Trace.
Okie dokes. Yes.
Do we know what it's gone up to before we end?
So
Or down?
they cancel each
whatever
other
it may-
out. That's 2 up, 2 down. I think it's 1 down, so I think we're down at 60. 1, 2, 3,
Okay.
4, 5. I've got 5 fails and 4 wins.
Yep. So in total, Ash,
Can I
we
get
should
you to take
have
that?
1, 2, 3, 4,
All right.
6 traces in total. 6 traces, 1 danger mouse,
Danger Mouse.
and 1 B.
Yes, because the
Okay.
1 didn't have any entrance. So yes, that's right. Yes.
Yep.
So,
Yep.
so to clarify, can we get an update of what the actual ticketing situation is as we head, and what the prize fund is as we head towards literally like 3 sessions till the end, till Christmas, till the draw.
So, assuming we can add up right, we'll double check afterwards. We're actually down $5. We're down to 60. we had 5 fails and 4 wins.
You guys suck. Saying that, 2 of the fails were me.
Yes.
Yeah. you
And I
know
didn't
what
have
we
to be honest on that. I was honest.
you know what we're gonna say to that one, right?
See this now, yeah? This gel, this is from last time. It's on parole. And we have a new dice in dice jail. That's all I'm saying. Have you seen this? The wife made me this. It is absolutely beautiful.
Ooh.
And this just slides open and closed.
That's
Put
how you
the
get
dice
in
in.
and out.
Like that. And then there's no way out now. Because the dice haven't figured out how to open it. Once the dice figures out, it just slides open. We're in trouble.
Well, I'm telling you, mate, you need to train your dice. You need to leave them with the D20 side up. Days on end.
Days on end. So
Yeah,
what
see,
is the,
I only do
roll.
them during the session. I sit them all here on their maximum during the session, but in between they just got put in the bag.
So what is the final ticketing situation for the draw, as in results wise? Who has what moving out of October? Although we have one more session left in October on Thursday, of course.
Yep.
Yes. Yeah, I haven't totaled the totals up yet. Trace did really well this time and got
Yes, she did.
6.
Yep.
B
6.
got another one, and then we got a new entrant, Danger Mouse.
Oh, I knew that, but I'm saying I can't believe. I mean, it's not hard to add that to the last ones, is it?
We literally did that before you walked in the door.
Maths.
Yep.
So Trace had 6 before, so she now has 13. B had 1 before, so now has 2. And Danger Mouse was the first time entry, so has 1.
Is that all? I thought there was a lot more than that.
There were 9 in total, but 1 actually got no entrance. So
No, as in,
Yeah.
I thought people had more than that in general.
there's other people. So Ratbait's got 7, Eagle Point's got 3, Josh Galley's got 6.
yeah. So that is the totals for the people that are in the competition that are here today that have had
yes.
votes today. Cool. Where can they check out these? How many tickets they've got, Gaz? If they wanted to look this up on some kind of online website,
They could go to Gaming Now. Oh, you're not doing that. Someone's supposed to say dot.
Stop.
Net /
Eve, I don't know.
Oh,
I
okay.
thought you were going to say Twitch. I got
No.
confused. I actually thought you were going to say it's in Discord, bruv. You just have to get the thing at the top.
Yeah, no. If you want the details, it's gamingnow.net / DJs-dragons.
It helps if you tell me the link before we do that kind of thing.
I thought you knew.
I didn't know it.
I'll throw it in chat.
Why not just link it? There we go. So now we can. So it's gamingnow.net
Net
/
DJs
hyphen.
dragons.
Yeah, we'll practice that for next
Yes.
time.
Yeah.
Thanks for tuning in this evening. We have a link. You can see who exactly is where. Now, I don't believe that will have been updated as yet with
It
the
has
new
not,
ticketing. But yeah, you can add them on. So there's an extra, you say an extra 6 for Trace on that one. There's 1 for Danger Mouse, and there's 2 for Freak Bee. So there you go. And on top of that, Josuke, Eagle. Eagle's dropping behind now because he's playing. But Eagle will get to play on Thursday, won't you, Eagle?
Of course I will, and I'll be there, ready and waiting.
With his
I was
crit
gonna
wins
say-
and crit fails.
If he counted, I think all but one of those he entered. So
So next week...
I was only doing that to
just to remind people, yes,
Get
I
things
know.
running, yeah. Next week on the show, on Thursday, expect the return of the... I don't know what to call ourselves yet, we need a name. But the League of Extraordinary Gentlemen go on the road. They jump on a boat and head north to the crazy, dirty, frozen wildlands of 10 towns as they enter the potential campaign, some of it of Rime of the Frost Maiden. They will be heading on that led, some would say led by Captain Jax, aka Jax, but some would say really more led / tortured by DM Tithe, who of course is Arlo of the Wild Reaching Wood. So DM Tithe, you are back on Thursday. Are you all set?
I am all set.
Now,
Unlike
you say you're all set, and I've realised this week that we haven't bought the Rime of the Frost Maiden as yet on Roll20. So, how are you doing it? do I need to buy that? Is that a thing I need to do?
that might be something, and we will work on that.
Okay.
I mean, honestly, all of the maps, the default maps, are on D&D Beyond. They can just be uploaded.
It's just the tokens, isn't it, for all the NPCs, etc.
Yeah.
What we'll do is, but you've got the next session is ready to go with, because we're not even there yet. We're still journeying there, etc.
By the way, has Sarge died?
No.
that is pretty funny.
Oh, the
It's on
camera's
my
frozen.
screen. I've got a completely frozen Ash
Yeah.
like this. And I've got a completely frozen Quent who's just showing us the top of his head.
It's like, should I be worried?
So thanks for tuning in. We are back on Thursday when season 2 starts. We will, off the air, have a little discussion about whether I've got to spend some more of my hard-earned dollars on a new campaign on Roll20. Do you know the whole thing is also on that other thing, Fantasy Grounds, but should we not use something new? So yes, we will be back on Thursday for much more of the same. Don't miss it. Of course, we're back on Thursday doing that. And then Friday is the place to be to hear the first episode of The Masked DJ, as we have 3, maybe 4, maybe 5, but definitely 5 people in total, but 3, I think, on the night. DJs going head to head and having their mixes judged by our panel of judges, not least of which Quent, aka DJ Sarge, DJ X-Man, and Helix. Previous winners, of course, of the last 3 mix-off competitions will each be there, giving their rough opinions on the mixes and just trying to guess who they think the mix is by. That's coming in the first hour, so aka from 7 p.m. GMT on Friday. Be there or be square. Thank you very much. Hope you enjoyed tonight's show. And I'm going to go out with a little ditty that is probably not going to work because none of my buttons work after the first time I push them, and I need to work on that on my stream deck. Yeah, it's not working. So as always, we're going to sing the very good song that we like to sing every Sunday. Can I just point out as well, I just went to go in the other room to put the pork on. So we're having chops today. Pork chops.
Oh, we're a pork roast.
There we go. And I put the pork, I went in there, I put the oven on, I put the grill on. What did we put the grill on for? I said, well, I was going to grill it rather than fry it for a change. I was like, she's like, all right. And then I said, are we having it with mash? She was like, I've already peeled the potatoes in the pan. I thought, oh, wonderful, darling. And I went to the fridge and I went, where's the pork? And you know what she said? I left it in the freezer. No! So now we're having chicken and breadcrumbs because that cooks some frozen. I was so excited about chops and mash.
I'm sure chops aren't
I'm having
that
chicken
thick.
and breadcrumbs.
I'm sure you'd be able to defrost them.
Well, we're eating down
Put
though,
them in the
isn't it?
microwave.
Yeah, well, put them in the microwave. Right, are we ready to sing the? Do everyone remember the lyrics to the D&D song?
I don't. I remember you singing. I can't remember what the lyrics were.
I make them up as I go along. That's what happens. DJs and dragons, DJs and dragons, DJs and dragons, DJs and dragons. Put on the credits. DJs and dragons, DJs and dragons, DJs and dragons. Why are the credits not rolling yet? Trans music. Thank you for tuning in. DJs and dragons, DJs and dragons, DJs and dragons. Cheers, everybody. Love